I have a special reward for the early crew. I got a couple of codes for some random variants. MarvelSnap.com/shop. Fastest fingers wins. There's one. There's one there. I'll give another one in a few minutes. I can tell you exactly when. They sent me a couple. Also, subscribers, if you missed it, I have a couple more codes for season passes for the season. So if you're someone who's typically free to play or you just haven't bought the season pass yet, you know, you'd like it. In the subs Discord server, there's another React with Candy emote in the announcements. I'll pull those later today. Alright, what are we doing? I might just play a little bit of this pre-pump deck to start while we wait to see if we get any viewer deck submissions today. I was vibing with this deck yesterday, it's kind of sweet. Cloudy with this deck, it's super sweet. Yeah, I was, it's gonna be one of my Jeff's picks in today's video. Oh, I want to try Chavez in this list. We'll switch that after this. It's one of my Jeff's picks in today's best decks roundup that'll be up soon. I like a lot of what's going on here. So I have to make a small decision here. Do I want to eat Mr. Sinister or do I want to eat Grandmaster? I probably want... I don't have... The three cards you're looking for in your hand in this deck is Mysterio, Sinister, and Shaw, because they're cards that benefit you from... What's the right description? They benefit you when you use, like, the Kia and Gwenpool, basically. Hey, Gizbro, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way. Put me around. And then with Mysterio drawn to hand, especially here, we'll just start Nikiing. So I think I actually want to do this. I think I want to do this. So I land the raft. With them playing Sure, there's a good chance. I was gonna say that they're Nimrod and they don't trigger the raft, but they did. Magneto's a good one. And then my last turn here gets to be the Magneto plus Mr. Sinister plus Absorbing Man. Am I feeling alright? Yeah, I just choked while drinking my water. Reasonable for us. Remember, we're at 18 over here. Wasn't Nico supposed to destroy against since you Grandmaster? So Grandmaster counts as the next card twice there, basically. So it ends up not being able to be destroyed twice. You only draw once. Let's try. I want to try Chavez in the Fasto slot. He's a little bit less powerful overall, but he also, Chavez is a little bit easier to play on curve. Is much better than games where we draw Nakia. We can Chavez and Nakia in the same games. Mysterio's hard to find, chat. You'll never know where he is. Morning, Alpha. Whoa, I'm a mod. Yeah, so... Excuse me. Don't feel obligated to do any mod-related things. I actually do like 99% of the moderating on this channel myself, but I typically, speaking, make people a moderator when they've subscribed for a year. Because I figure if you've hung out for that long and supported for that long, you probably know how things run around here. Infants Day, and I have 7,300 points. Is that average or below? That's right around average. I think the average band is somewhere between like 7,200 and the average band is probably like somewhere between 72 and 7,600. Could be right to play Nico on 2x on 1. But they're a destroy deck, so she just get Killmonger, so hopefully we can have her roll up a draw mode here for... Oh yeah, I suppose that was my highest cost card, wasn't it? Enjoy. Now I have to decide with the Kia queued up. I think I want to play Nico out this turn, so that way I can Nakia into Gwenpool and have my hand minimally sized, because playing her is ideal if we draw like Sinister, Mysterio, or Shaw. We want to focus Gwenpool triggers on. Man, chat, I'm such an idiot. I didn't play around getting District X and generating Warpath when I played Nakia into the center. Rookie mistake.
Impressive.
Well, that certainly works out. Is Gwenpool with Nimrod any good? So the problem with Gwenpool with Nimrod is it's hard to get your hand consistently empty to actually hit Nimrod. So she just ends up being like bad Shuri most of the time in those decks. Victory. Jaeger Shot, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I will 100% have a Hydra Bob deck in my best decks video that will be coming out later today. In fact, I should ping my editor on that. Copied Nakia. Ideally, we hit like a Gwenpool or an Absorbing Man here, so I can go 4 Energy Pumper into 3+2.
What a game!
Would be great. Oh, you know what? I should have put Nakia here, so that way if I drew Gwenpool, I could play Gwenpool here. I have 3 keys. Do I get Ajax or Copycat? Wait and see. What Nico ability are you trying to get in this deck? Ideally, she lets you draw cards to help you find your combo pieces more consistently. But she's just a card. Nico's a card that just has a lot of random utility. You're basically never playing a Nico deck where you're like, oh, there's only one mode that's useful. She's basically always good in a number of spots. I think it's this. I think it's this. Or is it... Do I put this here? This puts me to 16, and then this is already enough to win here. I want to get the Wasp out of my hand, so that way I'm more likely to hit these.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Nice. Again, for those of you that weren't here when we were playing this deck all day yesterday, the way this works is the real Mysterio is worth 8 and the clones are worth 4. So we'll add 4 here and 4 here from the Mysterio. We'll add 16, so we're adding 20 in the center. And then Grandmaster here, this will be full, so we won't kick anything over. So we're adding 12 up to 16. We're adding 20 up to 22. And we're adding 4 up to 20. If you'd have told me a month ago that I'd be unironically playing Okoye and Nakia happily, and they're like, yeah, these cards feel good, I'd have called you a fucking liar. I'd have been like, no way, stop it, go away. All right, chat. Have some adverts. We're gonna play a little bit more. I promise we're not gonna play this all morning. We're gonna play it a little bit to start, and then we'll switch things up. But this is definitely my new favorite deck. It's a sweet, sweet new archetype that Gwenpool has enabled. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Morning, Andrew. Got my last pretzel in my container here. Snap has evolved in such a great way compared to other card games, so many playable cards. Completely agree. It's been pleasant to watch them make more old cards playable as we've added more synergies, not less. And enjoying Gwen and discard a lot. Yeah, I was surprised at how good she felt with that archetype. I agree. I was not expecting her to be a good card there, and she definitely feels like she has a good home. I think it's time to hop on the bike, gamers. Let's get our pedals in early. I don't own any cards coming for the next 2 weeks. Which do you think is better to use my keys on? I have a full Spotlight cache review here where I talk about which caches I think are better and why. I cut Bastos to see how Chavez feels. What do the numbers like Gwenpool Destroy look like? So, none of the actual numbers on Untapped are currently useful at all because they're all either bot inflated pre-infinite or Agatha inflated post-infinite. I hadn't seen that one, thanks. Yeah, if you enjoy my edited Snap content, you should make sure to click the notification bell on the YouTube channel because the YouTube algorithm really doesn't like that channel and it frequently doesn't send people notifications for it. Being at the YouTube decided in like October or November of last year that it was just gonna like stop notifying people that channel exists, and like all the views on it like cut in half. I picked up an extra last time you ran the promo. I just picked up a bunch more for my groomsmen. Thanks for the discount. Hey, thanks for checking out the sponsor, Johnny. I appreciate it. Have a gift sub as a thank you. Walk the Wolf, thank you for the primer. Yeah, they're good stuff. Gosh, I think this is the 5th month I've read promos with them, so I've had mine for a little bit. I got 2 of them now. This is their Parliamentary wall, which is a solid piece of thing, but they sent me, after we had a few successful promos, they sent me their wonderful gold-plated card holder. So obviously I have to use the gold split of extra wallets here. We're not a non-gold split pleb on this channel. So all their stuff is lovely, but I've got the fancy one. The whale's whale of and conveniently enough, it costs a similar amount to the average cost I spend getting a gold split, so it works out. Can you show us the cards? Yeah, I have here a Dairy Queen gift card, and I have a Flinger's Pizza gift card. It looks like another Dairy Queen gift card, and some Bloomin' Brands gift cards. Keep some of those extra ones in the secondary for the promo plugs. It's the wallet call is the Extra Wallet. They are our stream sponsor today. You can check them out at my link Save a little bit extra on their summer sale using code JeffH. I prefer leather. They have a leather option for the parliamentary wallet. Obviously, the card holder in the middle that you push the button and the things pop up is not leather, but the outside, they have both leather and vegan leather on these, depending on what your animal kindness preferences are. This might pop out an on-reveal, so I think I need to put Nakia here. I'm gonna be really sad if this is an on-reveal and I draw Gwenpool, though. How am I today? I'm doing swell, Nathu. Alright, they cabled my Shaw, and they just white-queened my Absorbing Man. Not an on-reveal, perfect. They got white-queen nothing. Get Shrek, bud. They got Modoked, and we only got diffed by 2 points. That's great. I'm gonna Grandmaster the Nakia. I think it's a little bit less resource efficient, but I want to have Absorbing Man with Mr. Sinister since I don't have another payoff at my hand. These will be my 2 payoffs for buffing stuff. There's a Gwenpool. Lovely. Victory. Actually, perfect. Dodo nailed it. If you are missing any cards in this deck, I would recommend replacing Forge for the first one. I think Sebastian Shaw and Grandmaster are the important ones to have for this deck for power level purposes. If you're missing Makari, I'd sub her for Forge or Fastos if you have him. Yes, yeah, if the opponent hadn't left there, I would have played Wasp along with Gwenpool. I think would be my play. So it could be more likely to pump the big ones. Great. Grandmaster has real home, though. I'm trying this out. You swap Fastos out. Yeah, we talked a little bit about substitutions. Like I said, Jay, you shouldn't be afraid to make substitutions in decks, especially really early in the season. One of my pet peeves to a degree is when people are like, oh, I can't play this deck you're testing on day 1 because I'm missing cards. It's like, bud, this deck is probably terrible and inoptimal as is. Swap some things out and you might be making it better. We just won't know if you don't try. Lovely. It's so easy for people to feel the puzzle is solved because a content creator made a video after 15 games. 100% exactly that. That happens so much where people are like, oh, this deck. I think we've seen exactly that happen with Ereshim. I think people gave up trying to figure out Ereshim way too quickly and were like, nope, this is what the content creator said, not trying nothing. This is the only way to build the deck. If this hits these two, I want him center. if this hits Mr. Sinister, I want him left. Statistically, he's gonna hit these two more than this, so I'm gonna play him center, but could go either way. Alright, and just nice statistically even spread. Redding, 23 more here. They've blown up 13 points worth of stuff, so they're going to 41. We do die to null, unfortunately. Apocalypse. Opponent is playing a very random pile of cards.
Victory.
They don't have good splits on a lot of these. Probably just playing cards they need boosters for. So, I don't think Thanos is a card you should unlock if you're looking at it from a power level perspective. Thanos has not been a top tier card since they finally balanced him from being tier 0 at the beginning of the year. He's playable and novel. So does the experience of drawing cards with Infinity Stone sound appealing to you? Yes, no, is the question to ask yourself. The best spell for Nico to hit in this deck depends on the situation. She's good because she's a flexible card. Alright, Makari. Go left. Is there a golden lads deck we could build? I think we could find 10 golden men. My collection's wide enough at this point that just gold isn't that restrictive. Alright, you know what? She didn't go into Luke's bar, but she dodged the bar with no names. So, I think we take those. I do this, she comes back to my hand. I draw up to 5. I play this. Nah, copying is helpful. Oh gosh, are they Mr. Negative? I think this actually doesn't work if I recall. She doesn't double in their hand. Yep. You're about to get Arnim Zolud. A destroyer, maybe? That's gotta be destroyer stuff, yeah, so I think we're torched. I think maybe they don't have it is the only legitimate option here for us. I can't change bar with no name and get 40 points anywhere, yeah? It's just too many. So we just died a destroyer here. It is a good Nimrod split border. Understand playing the deck if you have it. I assume our deck is just pretty close to 0% into anything that's a bigger linear deck. Our deck is not remotely interactive. And our numbers, while solid, do not go over the top of things like Wong, Shuri, Nimrod. Yeah, there were a couple of Nico location rolls that could have been beneficial for us there, for sure. Queen could have RNG'd us into a win. Oh, I should check my my free boosters in the shop, actually. I forgot about that. Oh, I need to put some cash in the machine and buy this at some point too, right? 4 days on that. I have Squanch. Oh, I already upgraded Makari. Rip. Where am I at on Cyclops splits? I think I need him actually. I think we swung and missed on him last time. Last person, the perfect curve and draws. Yeah, sometimes they do that. I think there's a good chance our deck's a bit more consistent than decks like the one we were just playing against, but like when their curve happens, they're definitely just gonna run over the top of us. Just gotta kind of accept that that's the case and go from there. Is it gold with gold sparkles on the She-Hulk? Nice. It's a premium split. If I brick on a Nakia next turn, I'm probably just Grandmastering Chavez. Progress, check your drops. Progress, check out your inventory page on Twitch there. Oh, there's Nakia, lovely.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yes, the boosters thing in the shop was changed several patches ago to just give you all of them for free. It went from literally being a scam to being something you're spewing if you're not using it. Totodile homie, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. You get drop progress if you only have Twitch on in the background. You just want to make sure the player's not muted. Do I want to play this or not? Not sure. Might be right. I think it's just this, yeah? We die to, like, a random Goliath on the right or Dr. Doom, but Dr. Doom's probably not in their output range. I think it's just like Annihilus plus something else. Oh, Circe. Oh, good fuck, Buttercup. It's worth noting that we were beating a bunch of average rolls here too. It's funny that the Nebula got bounced, but like, even if the Nebula doesn't get bounced here, I'm going to 10 in the middle, yeah? I guess if they don't bounce the Nebula and they roll Blue Marvel, we'd lose. It's pretty unlikely that those two things happen. This is something I've talked about a lot. Circeing 1 and 2 energy cards is an incredible risk you often shouldn't be taking. There's a reason why my handful of favorite Circe decks are focused on upgrading 3s and 4s. They are the lowest risk cards to upgrade that give you the most consistent extra stats. What do you think of the new Hydra Bob card? Easily the weakest release for Marvel Snap in some time. Yeah, I think Sense Hercules is probably a good take. He's probably better than Release Hercules was, but it's a pretty low bar. Am I doing this just for the sake of getting aisle bonuses? Yeah, probably. I wanted both Galactus and Nebula in my collection, and I got Bob. The #1 rule to maximize your Spotlight cash experience, gamers, is never spend Spotlight keys when you can't guarantee an outcome that you will be happy with. This means if you only have 1 key, there's 2 outcomes you are happy with, you should not be spending your 1 key. You should save it for a week where you can guarantee something you will like. This is a sweet opener for us. Choosing where Bob moves improves him. I mean, yes. That's a suggestion that basically makes him strictly better. Okay, so I assume they are going to get rid of Carmartage here, so I'm going to play into Castle Blackstone. Really? Okay, that's surprising. What do we think of this? I think I like it. This is a little bit ideal if we top deck Mr. Sinister. Otherwise feeling okay. Mysterio. Perfect. Best draw. Best draw. And again, the real Mysterio is 10, the clone Mysterio is 6. Hey, Arnigat, thank you for the tip. Appreciate it. You'll be our one deck submission ahead of you. Oh, and this here's the Clutter deck. Speak of the devil. It's a reasoning for replacing Fastos with Chavez. I wanted to try Chavez. It's a new deck I'm working on optimizing, so I want to try different things. Chavez fits better on curve. Alas, my sandcastle has been kicked. You can go straight to the Shadow Realm opponent. Congratulations on winning your coin flip, asshole. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. To be fair, based on the rest of the stuff that they played, I probably should have put the real Mysterio here playing around Shadow King. Once they played these 3 cards, it was pretty likely that they're just playing all the tech cards, and real Mysterio here would have shit canned them. It would have been, what, +4 for 10? Alright, let's roll some ads. We have a request to build an all golden lads deck. We've built golden girls a few times. Let's see what we can do with golden boys when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gwen making Shaw viable and non-surfer decks is one of my favorites. I completely agree. They've diversified another card slot. I think Dazzler could be interesting in this deck. I don't think she fits. I just don't think we have any slots. You're right that we fill all our locations up, but you'd have to cut like Nico, and Nico's really good. I guess maybe that could be an okay Makari sub if you want to try things, but I definitely like Makari. Makari's a very good hate manager. Alright, Golden Gentleman. Looking at US Agent and Havoc, because they are friends I enjoy. Peanut Gallery, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Is there any sane explanation for playing negative airship? Nope. It's purely to say you did type thing. If I wanted to play Havoc, I'd have to stop about here on the curve. Aerial Hawkeye deck? We just play like a bounce sub theme. Falcon's a dude. Beast's a dude. I think I'm sold on Falcon sub theme. Metal Gear, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I don't think I want Hitmonkey and Havoc. Probably want like one more one. Iceman. Yeah, putting Iceman in my Golden Boys deck sounds like a flavor win to me. Savor the flavor. I decided I would save Tank Top Jeff for next week, since today is our wallet promo day for Extra. I didn't want the clothes to distract too much from our wonderful wallet sponsor today.
Snap.
I think Hawkeye would be a better slot in the Swan bounce deck than Titania. The cards kind of do different things. And no, I prefer Titania in that slot. That's why I play her. Titania gives you good utility and extra hidden cube equity at the end of the game when your opponent doesn't know she's coming. There's a joke about knowing she's coming in there somewhere, but I'm gonna let it go.
Escaped.
Yes, the Zero C Clutter will be our next submission after this one. Thank you, Benjamin. Appreciate it. Use my bike chair. It's a Flex-A-Spot product. You can find them on Amazon there.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Jester, have this free try. Can you play the deck as a couple of games as is?
Taking aim.
And then switch out Ghost Rider Black Cat for Makari Nocturne. I don't have those cards, but I think they might be better for the deck. Sure. Oh, yeah, it's a neat core. Second Havoc. Kind of mid. I'm gonna play Lucas in the middle, and then we'll like Hawkeye 1-drop Beast here on 4, and then we can go like 1-drop Falcon on 5, I think is the curve here. I think I need to do this turn, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to re-Falcon.
Taking aim.
Hey, Not My Dance. Thank you for the submission. Oh, this is like a classic Clutter deck. I was flipping through Twitch channels last night, finishing my own drops, and there are a ton of people playing Cannonball Clutter right now. Can Hawkeye trigger himself? Hawkeye can trigger himself, But per the Twitch terms of service, I need to turn off the screen while it happens so my channel doesn't get terms of service. So, apologies. I know I don't usually like blocking the screen out, but it's important that I don't get banned while Hawkeye triggers himself here.
Taking aim.
Thanks for keeping the stream family friendly. Yeah, I do what I can. I do what I can. Any replacements for US Agent? Video gamers who are just joining us. This deck list is literally someone requested I build something that contains all male characters inside of it. So really, truly, just follow your heart and play Marvel Snap cards you'll enjoy playing. I like they're gonna be able to resist moving higher cost things over to here. I think it's because Clutter's good against Surfer. Clutter's good against Aeroship decks too. But yeah, both Surfer and Aeroship are like the top two. They're definitely the most popular thing by the untap metrics. So I think Clutter's good into both. If opponent looks like they're playing the hand pump deck we were playing before. If they had decent Gwen, they Gwen pulled 3 times this game. So there's a good chance we are about to get absolutely smoked here on the last turn. Ooh, they put both the 4s into the US Agent path. We had our best possible shot at winning is this. That is a 10 power Okoye. Monka Okoye, chat. I have an 11 power US Agent, but I don't know that it's gonna be enough. This is 0, yeah? So if either of these are the real Mysterio, we die. Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? Oh no, we're gonna have a problem here. Unlucky. I'm really surprised they punted the throne room. I guess they could only tie the Hawkeye there, so they decided just to not go for it. Clutter is good into the Gwen pull stuff with Mysterio too. That's true. It's good into this hand buff deck. But the hand buff deck isn't exactly a metagame staple yet. I think it has the potential to be once more people become aware of it, but definitely don't think it's something people are like building and metagaming around at the moment. Ajax at a 5-7 should be pretty solid, right? I thought Ajax had potential at 5-5, so yeah, it's strictly better at 5-7. Only 2,000 Iceman boosters, what a casual. I know, I have shame. I have shame. Gonna rocket it here, almost did. They gave him the preemptive Gilga buff, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it's somewhat of a perception buff. There were a lot of people who were down on Ajax looking at other pieces of content. Is Hitmonkey a man, chat? I think looking at this deck, I'm gonna cut Havoc for Hitmonkey. Hitmonkey's male, yeah? Yes, alright. For those of you just joining us, this viewer deck submission was play all golden lads. In contrast to the golden girls decks we've done in the past. He's a monkey, actually. Aren't most men?
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Definitely want to Iceman on one. Try and land that disruption here. It's worth noting that Iceman's a little bit worse against Aeroshim, since they typically have extra energy. Alright, 2 cards are going out of our deck. We know one of them. I'm just gonna throw US Agent preemptively in the middle to spend all my energy this turn. And then next turn, probably Hawkeye into Beast, unless we draw like a Bishop. Dead.
Taking aim.
Lukey. I think we do this now so we can scoop these up next turn. Okay, not drawing a Falcon, got it. Oh, that's a nice draw. Actually, let's try and get rid of Mojo here. So that way we have the option to fill the center. Having the option to fill the center with Mysterio seems important. Is that a Fabletic shirt? It is a Fabletic shirt. Yeah, they have a bunch of... I have a bunch of more professional stuff like this too. I guess in their golf category. That's such a huge fucking feel bad. And my deck's incidentally out of cards too. Fucking brutal. Would have had a really good last turn here if we hadn't gotten arrowed. We would have gotten to go Hitmonkey, Mysterio, and both of these. I would have added 8 in the middle, and then the monkey would have been 5, 12. I think those are the types of games a lot of people have a hard time disengaging from when it comes to playing against Aeroshim. It's like, yeah, you got me. Your random cards ended up lining up and they worked out for you this time. It's easy to forget about the half a dozen games. It's easy to forget about the half a dozen games where their deck just like kind of flops around and they do nothing because their draw didn't line up. Yeah, I think that's a super accurate description. Dia, would you say Gwenpool is both a generic good stuff card, but also enables new deck archetypes cards? Yes to that.
Taking aim.
This rocket is probably missing, but I'm mostly just triggering Hawkeye here because I want to wait until post Bishop to play the Beast, I think. Lovely. I think I do this, and then next turn I can Beast plus all these ones, and then the following turn I could hit Monkey. The following turn I can hit Monkey plus some other stuff. That turn makes it a little bit more difficult to navigate this game because I can play for bar with no name or not play for bar with no name.
Taking aim.
That seems really good and rare for a card release. I agree. Gwen is one of the better Marvel Snap cards to release in a while, which honestly surprises me a bit. I wasn't expecting her to be nearly as good as she is. This is gonna be 7 over here. This is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 over here. So I'm adding 15, and then Bishop's going up 5. So I'm adding 20. I'm adding 20 over here, and then in the center I'm gonna have 9 plus 5 plus 7. 9 plus 5 is 14. Plus 7 is. Plus 7 is 21, but I'm down more here. So I think the way this works out, I would rather go. I don't think I need nearly as much here. So I'm gonna put my 2 slightly smaller ones here and put Hitmonkey and this in the middle. So this is 8, 9, 7. Final answer.
I am Iron Man.
I think we win this tiebreaker despite missing on the Rocket Raccoon. Yeah,
Taking
we actually just win both paths. Oh. Yeah, and that's why I readjusted my play on the last turn to kind of spread my points more evenly, so that way I was really strong here and here in case they move Nocturne to the bar with no name. Because if they move Nocturne to bar, I need to win both of these as opposed to just playing for a tiebreaker. Gwenpool is my ideal power level card for a season pass card. Useful, fun, good building diversity, not oppressive. Yeah, I think that third point's actually really important. I think Gilgamesh was actually a really mediocre season pass card despite being playable. I think ideally season pass cards should have more deck building puzzles to them. I think the incentive for buying the pass should be this card goes in deck variety, not this card is pushed or playable. Or not this card is busted. Obviously you want them to be playable. I don't think they need to be like, you know, crushing the format. I just want to like be able to build more than one deck with it. Remember Zabu? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember Zabu's release that much. It was a long time ago, and I've got a little bit of a mental block over that era at this point. Opponent snaps on 2 and you just leave if you don't have Zabu. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't have a firm memory of a year and a half ago or whatever that was, but that tracks. Reverend Wolf, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I think this might be a hit monkey left on 5 angle. Just the plan here. Or torched, actually. They might not be able to compete in Warrior Falls. I'm gonna bail on the vault because they're probably a surfer deck. Hopefully all these Iceman triggers end up messing them up a little bit. I assume this is not enough points to win here. Still not quite big enough, yeah? Oh wait, do we beat them by a little bit? Oh my god, we beat them by 1. Thank you, Rocket Buff. Rocket Buff. Do, 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 do.
Victory.
I love my little 1-5 chat. A lovely little animal with a gun. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if my account holds the record for most collection level gained under the old Spotlight, under the old collector's token system without ever opening a Series 5 card from a reserve. For people that are new and only ever experienced the Spotlight caches, you used to have like a 1 in 400 chance to open a Series 5 card from a regular reserve. And I gained like almost 10,000 collection levels under that system and never had that happen. I am not a lucky man. There were plenty of people who never got one under that system, but I never got one while opening a ton. The only one I got was Kang. Unluckiest lucky person you'll ever meet. I got yesterday's Rota Decatry and was very pleased. However, I didn't seem to get to use Sage very much. How and when are you playing her? Sage is a turn 6 play in that deck. You play her alongside Mystique and 2 energy cards after you've played Ronan on 5.
Victory.
Honestly, I miss Caches on the track having something that I can be excited about. I don't know. I think it would be nice if they could have things that were exciting in them, but also I don't think the old ones were actually exciting. I don't think a 1 in 400 chance is remotely interesting.
Taking aim.
I think the 1 in 400 is infrequent enough that it might as well just not exist. I don't think the new ones are particularly compelling either, but I think acting like the old ones were is rose-tinted glasses. That's actually just like really good, yeah.
Victory.
Alright, well I was gonna make this the last match with this deck before our ad break in our next one, but now I suppose we'll do one more. Do you think Destroy needs a balance? I feel it's been the main meta deck for as long as I can remember. Not at all. In fact, I would argue Destroy is currently the poster child for an ideal state in Marvel Snap. You're right that Destroy has been playable for a long time. But like, Destroy being playable is not a problem. That's a good thing. You want decks to remain playable. Destroy hasn't been a high metagame percentage for a while because it's existed for a long time, but it's competitive if you want to play it. Yeah, I could see it being more prominent at different collection levels. But in general, it's definitely, I play more Destroy in Infinite Conquest than I do in the collection level base matchmaking ones that are lower, so that makes sense. But no, I don't think Destroy remotely needs any changes. In fact, I would go so far as to say I think it would be a mistake if they were to make changes there. What is your collection level? Well, my collection level is 60,000. But it's worth noting, past a certain point, your collection level is irrelevant. Collection level based matchmaking has certain cutoff points where you get into bigger groups of people. And I'm well past whatever that lower bound cutoff point is. Their Grandmaster deck has Cudlun in the center? That's like cheating, chat. Oh, and they took priority too, so I can't Red Guardian this. Sedge. I'm gonna play this actually, because the next turn I'm gonna Mysterio and Monkey move around. That was not... There were 4 cards in my deck. 3 of them were 1 energy plays. Drew the Beast. Yeah, that sounds right, Marvel Snap. I think they're going to move out of here. I'm going to just play for the center. Center or the right. Ah, so the Big Shaw's in the middle and we're dead. Oh, they didn't have enough energy to Big Shaw. Does our monkey get there then? I think our monkey gets there then. Winning the New York Shuffle here. I wish I could say there was some type of skillful player soul read involved, but they just chose to dump 22 into a location we put 0 into.
Victory.
That's not all there is to it. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna roll some ads. When I get back, we are gonna play some Circe Clutter. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, I appreciate it. Subscribers, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. BRB. Thank you in the corner. Nico is crucial in destroy. I think Nico is definitely a destroy staple, but I think crucial is a little bit strong. Deck's very playable without her. All right, this might be a mistake. But I like this here C Clutter deck, so let's take it into Gold Conquest and see what the queue times are like. Usually I avoid playing Gold Conquest too early because the queue times can be bad. That's not too bad. Reposition secondary to give Beacon's power back. I don't know. I think this card's in a pretty fine spot as is. Warrior Falls isn't stellar for us. I guess Doc Ock's okay there. Not a Magic the Warrior Falls, then we'll dock here. Which means there are Widow's Bite stays. That is a Leech actually in their deck, which is noteworthy. I'm gonna Doc Ock here. And then we'll Circe here. Oh, I was gonna say that I can Shag and Mockingbird of the last turn, but Shag doesn't have text. I can still just this. Having Leech is a good one to think about. That effect that is good against us. Yes, Leech makes them playing a pile of other tech cards more likely. Is accurate.
Oh, snap.
Push the button. Unity Agatha Airship. I don't know that I'm really interested in doing that. Leech is the latest step in the Loki Airship self-inbreeding cycle. That's good to know. I guess there are a lot of Shags in the mirror. And he turns off Blob and Mystique and Loki too.
Escaped.
That tracks. Leech is just another card that makes the deck worse against decks that are lower to the ground though. Oh snap, I think White Widow and Black Widow are both good this matchup, and Doc Ock into negative zone is appealing. Oh, this largely does not have text against us. Is that one good, chat? If so, why? Please explain. airship. Airship as an archetype is less likely to have... Airship as an archetype is less likely to draw playable cards. So, cutting them off of even a single draw is strong. It's definitely a little bit tilting when the airship decks draw good cards that these people refuse to play anyway. Refuse to play even though they should be.
Victory.
They're leaving, God bless. I don't know that I could win this game, so I'm glad they got frustrated and left.
Snap.
Scared of Shag, yeah, probably. Just don't have their leech in their hands. Was it moral victory? Yeah, I'm just snapping the Black Widow hand again here. Like I said, I think cutting them off of draws is powerful. One-sided wave is strong. Show me what you got. So, they reduced their cards to 4, but they have 4 energy and we do not.
Taking aim.
We're hoping to draw magic here. They haven't played any of their Gwenpool stuff yet.
Victory.
Opponent definitely really respects the card Shang-Chi.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Sure. Soul, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Dakin's not a bad pull, honestly. Is it ever this? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, then I go human torch here, Nimrod here. No, they didn't draw Beta Ray's hammer. There's no 1 in 9 or whatever.
Victory.
John Taker, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this for this month and keeping me around. How does it feel to be the bad guy? Chat, there's a Fastos in my deck. I can never be the bad guy when there's a Fastos in my deck. Come on now. And they were playing Loki, Leech, Erishim. I was like definitively the good guy in that matchup. Sorry to open a can of worms here, just curious on your current state of the elections, especially given how Biden's capabilities are being called into question. I want to point out that not a single person is calling Biden's capabilities into question. They are simply taking pokes at a man who is both older and has always stuttering and mixing up words periodically. If mixing up names that are related to each other is a sign of dementia, then every parent I've ever met with more than one children has signs of early onset dementia multiple times per week as they say one name and mean the other. I called my daughter by my son's name 5 minutes ago. Yeah, it's just like, hey, you over there. Like stuff like, as someone who's on camera and talks at a camera constantly, a good example is I'll constantly mix up, I can't even remember what they are now. A Nihilus and a Goliath were two cards that saw a lot of play simultaneously. And I regularly said Goliath when I meant a Nihilus and said a Nihilus when I meant a Goliath. Because they were just like cards that were in, that were in the same decks. Chat, we don't time people out spreading right-wing talking points like Biden has dementia. We banned them on this channel. That's just not, just stop it. Take your right-wing talking points and please leave. Yeah, that one too. Watch any Marvel Snap stream for a couple of hours and watch the content creator say left when they mean right or right when they mean left. Because they're just two words that are close to each other. You know what I really want in my presidential candidate, chat? I want a person who, when he misspeaks, he takes a second and says, no, wait, or whatever, and he goes back and corrects himself and acknowledges that he made a mistake. I don't want someone who says something that's wrong and then doubles and triples down on it. It's really not that complicated. Yeah, this is why I said it might have been a mistake to fire off a gold ticket today. I'm gonna give this queue a second, but if it goes for like 3 or 4 more minutes, we'll just drop the ticket so I can find matches. But this is usually why I don't do gold conquest the first week of the season, because the queue times are bad. But I had 9 tickets, and I think this deck is pretty competitive, so like I wanted to try it, but I'm gonna let this go till, let's say 2:30, and then I'll cancel and forfeit, and we'll drop back down and play the lowers. Isn't the government just a bunch of terrible? That is actually a right-wing talking point. The Biden administration has done a lot of good for the United States. The Biden administration has chipped away massive amounts of student debt. They passed one of the largest infrastructure spending bills of all time. They re-implemented a lot of protections for LGBTQIA+ people in different parts of government where they had the reach to be able to do that. Saying everyone is equally bad is not a neutral statement. It is a statement that benefits the people who are more bad. It serves to minimize the massive amounts of actual damage that conservatives are doing to different parts of my government and my country. So I get that it's quippy and it sounds like it's neutral to be like everybody sucks. But saying everybody sucks instead of talking about what's actually going on and being critical of the details is something that's beneficial to the people who really actually suck. It is a message that's designed to build apathy and encourage people to disengage. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Nocturne Jubilee. Opponent is cooking. Alright, so they have a 3/5 debris. I think I'm gonna go ahead. Searseeing 2 drops is a little bit sketch, but I think it's the right play here. That could have been worse.
We are the future.
Hell shit.
All systems go.
Mockingbird's our best draw. Magic, you are a day late and a dollar short, girl. We gotta go. Replacement for Grandmaster. Unfortunately, I think Grandmaster is kind of a uniquely powerful card in this archetype. He's an important tool that lets us hit a critical mass of debris and Black Widow and White Widow triggers to sufficiently clog our opponent's board. I think rather than replace Grandmaster in this deck, I'd recommend playing something else. Fastos is replaceable in this deck, and I think Circe's may be replaceable if you squint. Alright, winning the priority flip here means I can snap, because we can White Widow here, and if they play a 2-drop as well, we still win the path. Delani, thank you for the brand new prime. I appreciate that. Dr. Stoobs, how did the rest of the road at the Rota deck perform yesterday? The Rota deck felt so good yesterday. It's actually going to be one of my Jeff's picks in today's video. Am I Fastosing? I think I'm Fastosing. Am I just debris? It's probably just debris. It's probably just like debris into Doc Ock. Into Shang. Who do you replace Fastos with? Probably just like Nocturne. Nocturne or another good 2 or 3. Green Goblin. I don't know that I put them on a Clutter deck. The worst case scenario here is we pull a Nocturne into play that they can move out. But they have 6 cards in hand, so it's unlikely. Oh, I guess we could pull a Magneto and he could pull Debris. Fuck me. I knew it as soon as the words. Oh my god, it's both. Oh, that's brutal.
Opponent snapped.
Yep. I can't leave. All right, so I lost this game because I played Debris in the center. Or no, I lost this game because I played Fastos on the right. If I hadn't played Fastos, we would have been able to have an open spot here through the Magnet. I could have played around this, and I chose not to. So I know spots like this, it's really easy to lament variance or like curse out Dr. Octopus. I could have just not made a play, Ray. I could have passed on turn 4. I could have passed on turn 4. And you know, we were just talking and clicking, and I wasn't thinking about the permutations of what we knew was in their deck. So because we knew they had Magneto, I could and should have left there. We're not gonna play more gold. I don't want 4-minute queue times. That sounds awful. Just 2 did, but doesn't Shang win the middle? The middle was the vault. I could not play cards there. There wasn't a turn 7. It was a 6-turn game. I didn't have Limbo. Yes, we also knew they had our Debris, which could have been used to clog us, which is another reason not to play the Fastos there. Doc Ock was just saving us from a long queue time. That's true. He's a real team player. Mount Vesuvius kind of looks like Limbo at a glance, to be fair, I suppose. Thoughts on replacing Fastos with Nocturne in this deck? I think Fastos is better with Circe, who is a key part of this deck list.
Opponent snapped.
Use Quake and Leader. I don't know that Quake and Leader really go together, though. Because, Quake is, what's the word I'm searching for? Quake is a 6-drop, ideally. Is like the TLDR. Holy forking shirt balls. Well, that's one way to get uncluttered. I mean, that's a good play. They were gonna be 0% to win this game without a destroyer. No! Come on, Coulson! Or Fury. Christ, what an asshole. Sorry, did I say Nick Fury was an asshole? I meant their emoticons, so this opponent was an asshole. Freaking video gamers. What a cute, fun game until the video gamer showed up. Firm pass next. I'm down for arrow instead of leader if that's cleaner in your opinion. So I think ideally you want cards that you could play alongside Quake on the last turn as like a build your own 6, as like the TLDR on like Quake building dance. If that makes sense.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
The answer is play Aeroshim so you can Quake and Arrow together. That's fair, honestly. Losing half my Fastos to Mobius feels real bad, man. I think the fist bump at the start of the match is one of the few emoticons in Marvel Snap that has a 0% chance to get misinterpreted. Can basically only be viewed positively, in my opinion. I think if you're someone who enjoys using emotes, doing that to start a game is perfectly reasonable and good. Fist bump when you lose is also always serviceable and reasonable. Yeah, Spider-Man points when you see the same card. Also pretty almost always neutral acceptable. Miss Marvel emote at the starting. I think flipping your opponent off to start the game is bad etiquette. I would recommend against it. Are the reactions seem as toxic? I think the card and location reactions tend to be mostly reasonable too. I think it's harder for me personally to feel bad about them because they feel like they're directed at a specific thing, not directed at me as a person, if that makes sense.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, so what's my best casino play here? Is it a 2 and a 4? It's 2 3s probably, right? It's 2 3s. I think it's 2 3s. Is it seriously? Random 5? Random 5 up to random 4? Oh, that's the Agent of Chaos play. We are certainly an Agent of Chaos. It's above average.
Victory.
Star-Lord did in fact not have them. Alright, gamers, our ad break this hour is some of the most powerful advertising money can buy. It gets past all ad blockers. Shout out to Exter. Whoop! Oh, I can do this, right? Oh, I haven't pointed at the thing yet. Where are we at? There. Look at that. Okay, I've done this before. Shout out to Exter, the world's slimmest smart wallet, for sponsoring the stream today. This is our 4th or 5th, I think 5th time doing a promo for them. Their product is great if you haven't seen it before. So it's got this handy dandy little trigger in the corner that you push it and it fans your cards up there in order. So if you need to get to one in the back, you can easily thumb it up there and grab the card that you care about. It holds between 6 and 9 cards in that slot, depending on how thick your cards are exactly. It also has, this is the parliamentary wallet, so it has a little fold out flap here as well. It has a couple of slots that you can put some extra things in here in the front, and then around the back of the wallet there's one more pouch here that has a handy dandy little lovely thing in here that honestly I think is one of the nicest selling points of the Extra product. So this is a tracker card, and this is one of those things that I didn't realize I needed it in my life until I had it in my hand. So the tracker card connects via Bluetooth to my cell phone, and I could use the app on my phone to ring my wallet wherever it is at in my house. As someone who pre-tracker card regularly would play Where's My Wallet before trying to leave my home several times per week, it's wonderful. It also links back in the other direction too, so if you press the button on here, it'll make my phone ding where it's at, which is convenient. It tracks your GPS coordinates in the app as well, so if you leave your wallet somewhere out in the world or whatever you have the tracker card in, the application will log the coordinates of the last place it was Bluetooth connected to the tracker card. So it's useful for finding around your home, and it's also great for when you're out and about in the real world if you lose your thing. So they have 2 different tracker cards. They have one that works with the Apple tracker, and then this is their Chipolo card. I'm an Android guy, so this works with Android. Someone asked about the battery in this. So the Chipolo card is actually really slick. There's no charging port on here. This is a solar panel up here at the top, and a couple hours of direct sunlight gets you over a month's worth of charge on this, which is nice because I would find it annoying to have to plug something else in constantly every single day. So it's I know sunlight is scary for some of the people at home. So, you know, you can just put the card in the sun. You don't have to stay in the sun for 2 hours. Just the card can. As an extra selling point too, I know some of you at home are Marvel Snap whales like myself, and this looks like a base split wallet. And you're right, it is. If you're someone who's a whale and you need a whale's wallet, Extra has you covered as well. This is Extra's gold-plated card holder. So you can see some people notice this one just had like my filler gift cards that I had extra in here. I am a whale's whale, so I have a gold-plated wallet here from Extra to match my my gold-plated Marvel Snap collection. And that is just one other thing I like to show off. My other question when I first saw this product is how do the cards hold inside of it? So there's the cards holding inside of it, and I can take this and I can shake it upside down, and the cards stay nice and firmly inside there. They're not gonna bump out in your pocket. It grips it nice and tight while also being a nice easy pop-up. So to end our plug with just a quick scroll of the old website here, you can check out my link in chat if you want to pick up an extra product. Use code JeffH to save a little bit extra. So the wallet here is the one that I showed off. It comes in all sorts of different colors. They have regular leather as well as vegan leather options up here with all of their colors. And if you don't want the extra folding bit like I have, they have the card holder here as well. Oh no! Is the gold-plated card holder not up here? Are they out of them? Oh no! Am I gonna have to remove that from my shield today? I love my gold-plated card holder. Is it a subsection under here? It's still there. Is it under a different spot? I don't see it under the default here. Oh, it has a restock notification. It has a sign up for restock. So currently sold out. You can get a restock notification if you're gonna wait for the whale wall. But they have lots of other options up here. Check them out. Appreciate them sponsoring the stream this month and a number of months in the past. They're a great product. Let's go ahead and get back to some more snapping here, huh? I actually mean this. Does it fit a condom? Chat, I'm gonna give you some life advice. Don't keep condoms in something that's going to not be regularly climate controlled. That gets warm and hot and sweaty. Yeah, just unless like you're trying to have kids, at which point I don't know why you're carrying a condom around anyways, but like don't do that. Okay? I just bust out laughing. Something else is gonna end up busting out if you keep the condom in your wallet is all I'm gonna say. So please make good choices. All right, so this is our next viewer pile of cards here. They asked to play a few games with this as is, and then also try out a list that has Nocturne and Makari over the Ghost Rider package. Dakin in here is neat. Dakin combos with Gwenpool, which is slick. That one made me laugh. You deserve the sub. Thanks, Grandmaster Legend. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Why do people still carry wallets? What do you have in there that you can't carry in your phone? Insurance card, driver's license, miscellaneous gift cards. There are still some places in the United States that don't accept tap to pay on cell phones. A nominal amount of cash in the money clip on the front. Someone said my whale wallet only has a $1 bill in it. I don't carry that much cash, chat. Like sub 30 bucks at any given point. Ooh, copying Dakin is my kink, chat. And because our big things are smaller than 4, we can goose this Sinister London right up here. I'm actually gonna play the Wasp in the center, kind of giving it up, so that way my Dakins can be underneath the hotel, can be underneath the geese, so they don't get shagged. Honestly, I think I'm just doing this for the sake of filling. Oh, I have priority, so we're good. I'm just gonna call lead wing on a call lead wing. Oh, I guess if I call lead wing and I don't blade, she might hit the blade. I'm just gonna fill it, assume they can't beat my double Decans. We can't get shagged unless they have something like Zabu Jet. I have geese on both sides, that's why I played the Wasp in the middle. Shadow King could get us, but Shadow King sees a lot less play than Sheg right now, so I don't think I'm doing that. If their Gwenpool rolled onto a bunch of low-cost stuff, they could get us, but definitely in it to win it here. You could have just played Blade and he would have hit both. Yeah, but that wouldn't have that would have gotten me less points overall, right? I only have 21 here. Yeah, Big Monkey will do it probably. I didn't realize that implementing hovering over the cards descriptions on Twitch, that's really nice. Yeah, that's the untap tool. The same people that have the deck tracker on either side here. They put that together. I agree, it's lovely. I agree with the submitter that Makari and what's it called are probably better in this deck than this Ghost Rider and Black Cat. I think we could probably also play like Proxima and Lady Sif. Geeky Ghoul, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I've played a similar build that has this is useless to us. Let's get rid of it. I've had a year break. How is it to get back into Snap right now? So the number one catch-up mechanic in Snap is the Spotlight Cache system. That may when you were last played, did Spotlight Caches exist? Is a question. Were those out yet? Before I explain to you how they work. I don't know how much explanation I should give. I think I'd open it once. Yeah, so the thing to be aware of if you're coming back into Snap, catching up on cards you're missing. Catching up on cards you're missing is largely keeping track of which cards are coming up in the Spotlight Cache, which is why I do periodic videos like this, so you can know when you should be saving your Spotlight keys for. Yeah, and I think we're torched here, unfortunately. Well, I guess they didn't discard any swarms, huh? I guess a few cards have been put down to Series 3 as well. Is there not a system for free Series 3 cards? Yeah, there's a few cards in Series 3, but you get Series 3 cards so quickly you'll just instantly pick those up. You don't really need to manage or think about them much. You could claim one specific one once per month, but if you were mostly Series 3 complete last time, you'll have everything that moved down to Series 3 in about a month or so. So I wouldn't really worry about min-maxing that. The Series 4 or 5 stuff is the more exclusive stuff that takes longer to catch up on, so that rewards you more for planning. So there have been 2 sets of series downgrades in the time you were gone. So there will be some new Series 3 cards for you. Alright, let's try the Makari and the Nocturne. In general, I think this archetype struggles a little bit with having enough points to be competitive. Is what I've experienced trying to play it in other spots. Which kind of makes me want the Proxima and the Lady Sif. Wasp is somewhat similar. Wasp Makari might be too much hand management almost. We'll see.
Victory.
We do like to gold whale, Dirty Ronin. And we hit a premium split on the Gwen pool. I'm looking forward to getting the season pass Gwen pool. So that way, The idea behind Wasp and Makari was making Gwenpool more likely to hit Dakin so he could solo win a lane. Yeah, that's fair. I will say, I think if you're on, like, trying to maximize Gwenpool that hard, you probably want a second payoff for her to be able to go on to for when Dakin doesn't show up. Some type of Mysterio or Mr. Sinister or Mr. Sinister. Conquest boosters, OP. No, friend. Not Conquest boosters. Credit card boosters. We earned enough boosters for one split, but we paid for 7 more. Do you still feel like Surfer Discard is the best Gwenpool? It feels like one of the most consistent. I think it's hard to objectively measure things like best in terms of power level when a lot of things are like consistent or more consistent, different edge cases, etc. I think the Arish and border issue will be fixed in the next OTA. No, OTAs don't patch things like visual effects. That's what they need actual patches for. Anything like actual feature or visual VFX related needs to be in a patch. OTAs simply change, the text boxes on cards and their numbers. Alith, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. My editor said he should have the best decks video over to me in about 10 minutes. So we'll see if he hits that. I recorded it last night, so it'll be up here soon. Friendo. Friendo. Gwenpool feels really good in traditional discard. I agree. I was really surprised at how good Gwenpool felt in the regular discard list. I like that core a lot.
Wind, aid my hand.
Your editor does amazing work. I agree. I've been very, very happy with the stuff they put together. I don't think Goose has text here. I think I'm just doing this. Well, I'm actually not going to be able to get my hand empty if I don't draw Blade, Colleen Wing, or Wasp. I have 75% to get my hand empty. Goose might stop a Heimdall. I'm operating under the assumption that Heimdall is not in their deck. Hey, this is my best shot to win. Definitely not unlosable, though. Won't Herc stop me? Herc's gonna stop Jeff. Poor little land shark just trying to move around. Alright, Makari, I need you to go to the left, please. To the left, to the left. Please, Makari, run to the left. Nailed it. Easy dub. No 2-drop here is really sad. Is Hercules only once per turn? Yes. Okay, right on time, Land Shark. Yep. Is Makari with Gwenpool and practice as good as in theory? Yeah, I think they're real solid.
Wind, aid my hand.
We can bring back the shard for -1 power. That's true, though. And actually, I just can't even deck in and get Strong Guy triggered, yeah? I can't make both happen, which has consistently been something that's been occurring. I have to choose between triggering Dakin or Strong Guy. I've been really bad at drawing Gwenpool so far. I would have mute them before I call because we're probably dead, but... You put Jeff in the vault. That do it? I guess that does narrowly get us there, yeah? Dagger's their biggest thing, so I want to put my bigger thing here.
Minions to me. So while obviously Move Bounce isn't an established top deck, I think this game does a good job of highlighting why I've kind of moved off of playing this style of deck. I don't think I don't think Goose is in a good metagame position as like the TLDR. There's too many surfers and bounce and other miscellaneous things that get bigger numbers with things that get under Goose. And this deck, this archetype just doesn't put up big enough numbers to keep up with what they're doing. Yeah, this is the type of deck where if I could sideboard out Goose and Storm when they're bad for stuff like Shadow King, it would be serviceable. But because I'm locked into picking my tech cards, the metagame's just too wide for it to really be a good choice. If I could like pick each game whether I had Shadow King or Goose, I would be happy. But the fact that I'm locked in is tough. We still doing viewer decks today. We are. I have 2 more after this one. So I'll take maybe 1 or 2 more. Even the Go Big deck in Airship plays a ton of 3s. Yes, Duck, that's a really good observation too. Okay, this is our first game. We're gonna have Gwenpool on curve. So let's see how that feels. Last season, I hit Infinite with C2 on day 1. This season, I've been struggling a bit because Goose and Storm don't feel powerful, yeah? And I like Goose and Storm more than most people. So if I'm telling you that they're poorly positioned, you should understand that it's the reality. Fragmented Executioner, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Let's just block a potential goblin here. Man, even if I do this, I'm still losing to a Doc Ock, yeah? Hey, Todd, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They were, they did get Subterranean, though, so maybe they don't have it. Go. It's ready, come and get it. Wow, what a close game. So close. Missed the tie by 1 point there. Well counted on the opponent's part. So, this is a little thing to note, but I think it's worth acknowledging. In matchups where the board is getting cluttered, I actually think it's better to wait to White Widow so you could use her with a bit more precision.
Wind, aid my hand.
Would Goose be too powerful if she counted base costs and didn't let... Oh, are they playing the Circe build? I think they're playing the Circe build. Would Goose be too powerful if she counted the base costs and didn't let reductions go through? Maybe? I don't know. I can see that one going either way. Sorry, rephrase. You want to wait to play White Widow until you can use her with a little bit more precision when you're more likely to fully catch someone. I'm gonna fill here because they could Doc me here. Although I kind of want Dakin over here too. This is just my biggest number, right? So I need to put it here. Oh my god, seriously, unlocking them on the left is such a good outcome for them. Brutal.
Taking aim.
We're so bad at drawing Gwenpool when we need her. No reason to play these other cards out. Sorry, did I say no reason? They have a ton of reasons. We just got super outplayed here. I think I died. Would I have died even if I played my cards out?
Escape.
If I would have put all of my cards in the middle last turn, I would have had 8, 12. I would have had 16 in the middle, and then maybe we win here. I could have been winning in the middle, but we would have lost to something small here. But they might not have had something small to play there because of Goose. Yeah, so far it looks like they're playing the Circe Clutter build we were playing before this. Let's give this one more try, but I think I'm going to stop except we've had a couple. I popularized a deck that was similar to the Strong Guy deck at one point with Proxima, and I had some success with it in previous seasons, but I think moving forward, unless something changes in the metagame, I'm gonna start telling people I'm not taking this as a submission. We've tried a few iterations of this at this point, and they've just all felt consistently crap. The meta is just not good for them. The disruptive elements that they have are just not competitive. I thought the one from your Gwenpool roundup was viable. You should go back and look at my Gwenpool roundup again if you think there was a deck playing Goose and Storm in that roundup. I promise you there was not.
What are the stats of the viewer deck list look like yesterday? It seemed like the best set of viewer decks in a while. To, potentially break the Twitch TOS by tooting my own horn on stream. Part of the reason why the viewer decks were so good yesterday is because most of them were deck lists that were built around, so I got to actually build the core details of them. Generally speaking, we have much better beats on viewer submissions when people are like, okay, here's 1 or 2 cards, Jeff, you go nuts making the choices around them. Yeah, I've got room for 1 or 2 more viewer submissions today. Link is here. They had double Gwen pull, so there's a good chance we're dead here. We'll see. Ooh, I wasn't expecting to win the right. Well, we got him everywhere. Nice. Policy, thank you for the 7 months. In a pump deck, should I sub Yellow Jacket or Brood? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, are you talking about the hand pump deck? You definitely shouldn't play Yellow Jacket in the Grandmaster deck. It's a bad choice. GG, level up. Did you go to Strong Guy? Got the hand buff while Wakari was still in hand. Yeah, Strong Guy is 1 card or less now, Brilliance, if you missed that update. A lot of people missed that update. Like, it made it playable, but not a metagame sequel by any means. I am not certain that there is a single 12-card list that Hydra Bob feels optimal in. I think basically every deck I've seen Hydra Bob in so far, the deck list would be made better by changing Bob out for something else. Taprid, good afternoon. Switch DM, thank you for the 21 months.
Snap. Opponent snap.
Hydra Bob should be a Series 4 card. Lukewarm take. Rather than saying a card that's bad should be lower series, they should just try and make the card better. I wouldn't be surprised if Bob goes to a 1-5 in next week's OTA, yeah. Razor Blade, thanks for dropping here. Enjoy your new Wolverine.
Enough said, Bob.
You should always, if your goal is to get the most Series 5 cards for the least amount of money, you should always be prioritizing getting higher value token bundles with your gold.
None of the bundles containing credits are efficient uses of your resources in that respect. We're just dead again. We're just not gonna have numbers on the last turn of the game, I don't think. We'll see. I like force best of one. Let's do it. Keep them honest over here. Put a couple extra points over here. Check it out, Mr. Wooster. Appreciate the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Hope you're well. I am doing swell.
Wind, aid my hand.
Don Frondini, thank you for the prime.
One head, two more shall take its place.
Okay, so I need X23 to not go right. Cool. No, wait, even if she went right, we were still good, yeah? Cool. Did my sub count recover from vacation? We had an incredibly generous individual drop a pile of 400 sub gifts this month. So they more than fully offset my time away last month. You spend 6,000 tokens on Mockingbird or Ravona Darkhawk. Which of those cards do you want to play more? They're all very playable. The answer to your question. Out of your entire time playing Snap, what's the most satisfying deck you've played? I really enjoy Bounce. It's my favorite. All right, gamers, I'm gonna roll some ads. I'm gonna run to the restroom. When we get back, what do we have next? We have a Cannonball Clutter deck coming up in our next viewer pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It was so hard. I wish the menu music played the deck editor. Makes me sad every time I load the deck editor up, but it doesn't go. Wait, did my advert not go when I stepped away? Why is my... Did I miss the button? Thought I clicked it, but it doesn't say it's running. Weird. Okay, now it's going. Sorry. Brain bad. Everybody's stuff, we can't tell. Alright, it says it's going now. Alright. Sorry. 30 seconds late. At least I used the restroom quickly. Took Jeff's get the cards you want to play with more advice with Makari, and I played her constantly for the last few weeks. She fits wonderfully into decks that I play. Yep. So, someone in chat says, according to SnapFan, Thanos has an exactly 50% win rate in 6,500 games, perfectly balanced as all things should be. My general expectations is that things on Untapped tend to have higher win rates than they are in the population total. So if something's at 50% on Untapped, I generally assume it's lower on
second dinner's overall data. This deck got so many banger splits in it. We got Titania, we got my dagger, a green goblin, bring up a mist. Under pressure. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. As an experienced card game player, how long do you foresee Marvel Snap being in glory until it dies out like other card games? I mean, like, what's your definition of dies out? Do you think Hearthstone is currently died out? Like, I need a baseline for the words you're saying. Support local artists. Thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. TJ, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Yeah, like, does died out mean like Runeterra and Gwent, where they've announced end of life support? Do you just mean Hearthstone, where it's like less popular than it was at its peak, but still exists? I would put money on we're a decade or more away from Marvel Snap servers turning off at a minimum. And if they continue to have years anywhere close to what they've had these first two, it's more than that. When they do a 6-month sub, do you get the money right away, or is it still monthly? It pays out monthly, Patter. Twitch gets a small loan, basically, but when you pay for 6 months up front, it also takes out of Twitch's percentage when it gives you the discount. So I think that's probably a fair trade-off. Bifrost looking good here for us. I'm gonna do this, kick into the center, and then we'll slide over to the right. Every month, my Prime says I need to wait another month. It's a private account, and I'm not subbed to anyone else, but I can't understand why I can't pay you my Prime bucks. Are you a student Prime? They changed it a little bit ago, so student Prime accounts, They changed it a little bit ago, so student Prime accounts are, no longer get a free Prime sub every month. They only get it one time. Oh, wait, this fucks up and doesn't move the dagger now. My brain's bad.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Any chance you have a multiple men deck this season? I've once been again trying to make it work. Just Phoenix Force for multiple men. No other playable ones, unfortunately. My goblins skillfully dodging the Wakandan embassy. Oh, I missed that they were Ereshimig, but I guess that's most people these days.
Yeah, I'll do my second season pass giveaway at the end of my stream today. Pip him on the nose. My body is ready to cannonball this Spider-Man 2099 and kill my Red Hulk. In fact, I should do this. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. Please cue the laugh track studio.
Doom rules all.
Lose the 50-50 into lose the 75%er. Danger Room, always. Always losing Danger Room. King Doc, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's very generous of you. Happy Friday. City Brawler, thank you for the brand new primer. Good morning. That's a Hoaglandian regular with the Proving Ground step back. Wish Crab, thanks for the 2 years. Dude, where's Makari? There she is. There she is. Next week's Spotlight is ass. I already have Bill and Beta Ray Hook. Or, counter opinion, next week's Spotlight is really good, and that's why you already have the cards that's in it. Because they were good enough for you to prioritize getting in the past. Perspective is everything. It really is. All right, Cannonball. Let's knock one of these lovely ladies to the left. Ajax will be better once Cassandra's run. I'd be kind of surprised if Cassandra moved the needle on Ajax, if I'm being honest. Perfect. Nailed it. Hope would have been the better hit, but beggars shan't be choosers, huh? Oh, you know what? I probably should have pulled White Widow into here, actually. Or Dagger into here, actually. What I should have done. Yeah, so this was wrong. I would have been plus 14 over here, which would have beat the Absorbing Man. Now I'm gonna eat shit to absorbing man. Yep. Would I have won? I'd have lost anyways, right? I would have been 14 here. I guess it depends on what this is. I would have beaten him by a little bit. I could have played for the right. Yeah, if these two go over here, these win this side.
Opponent snapped.
What is my age? Like ASL? I'm not supposed to share that kind of information with strangers on the internet. My parents told me not to. I truly will always wonder how as a society we went from don't share information with anybody on the internet to people in that same generation injecting news from Facebook directly into their veins as their only source of believable media. It is truly an evolution that will just never make sense in my brain. Every time you shave your beard, you lose 5 years at least. That's true. Accurate. Alright, if they play a card, Titania stays on their side, and then I can pull her back next turn. If they don't play a card, things get tricky. If they play one card, she comes back to me. If they play 2 cards, she never moves. If they play no cards, they're at 8 and I'm at 15. So I think all the possible Titania permutations over here are good for us. I don't miss the days about friends getting mad about their placement on MySpace. Listen, there's only 8 spots. Not everybody can be in the top 8, okay? We're still friends, I promise. Classic editing your HTML by hand to get your theme exactly right. DJ Pay, thank you for the brand new Prime, I appreciate it. You all had 8 friends. Ooh. Hawk's a spicy one. Blench! Ha! Oh, mother of God. Yikes. All right, Cannonball is a genius because Widow's Kiss is going to go here and win the lane. Anyone else use IRC and ICQ? Fun fact, everybody currently typing in Twitch chat is currently using IRC. The reason why commands like /me and stuff work in Twitch chat is because it is an extension of IRC. Every Twitch chat is its own IRC chat room. You aren't supposed to leak corporate secrets like that. Yep. That match would have ended 15 minutes ago if the opponent didn't rip. They were playing very slowly. At least they didn't sweat it out. Is Shuri not viable anymore? Shuri is still consistently a very reasonable Marvel Snap deck. It's just also a very linear, straightforward deck that's literally existed for 2 years, so nobody, especially not content creators, is playing it because they're bored by the idea of it. I really need to sit down and make my recency bias decks video. Just hasn't been time with everything I've had going on this summer. I need a good title so that video doesn't bomb. Be like timeless Marvel Snap decks. These decks are always good. Best. I might even try like best budget decks. That's technically what they are. They're decks that really don't have series 4 and 5 cards. Is calling something evergreen is Magic jargon, right? Or is that generic gaming jargon? The best decks you forgot about? Yeah, the best decks you forgot existed. That's a good one. See, someone saying budget decks would hit the hardest. I think you're wrong about that. In my experience making Marvel Snap content, when I call something out as being budget friendly, it always underperforms. Because there's a perception that if something is budget, it is automatically bad. Best decks no one is playing is probably something like that. Yeah, I think that's probably accurate. Yes, that is part of the reason why. A lot of people watching YouTube videos are people who have bought in. Is exactly correct. Are we having fun yet, chat? What do you think?
Victory.
Someone's having fun.
Oh, snap.
Snapping my end turn, apologies. I feel like I need some kind of visual pop-up when that happens. It happens to me way too frequently where I'm like waiting for the turn to pass, and it's like, oh. Nah, they're waiting on me. Not a great cannonball board, gamers. Not a great cannonball board. And somehow it got worse.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'd have won with my other play, huh? I should have played around Storm. I know we know the Storm deck. This is the deck Dexter's been playing. So I would have, if I would have gone, I almost set up. It was just so bad if we were going to a 7th turn. If I would have gone Ghost Spider, the Doc Ock Center, and then Cannonball here, they end up with 9 versus 12, and then they're super negative here because the Widow's Kiss gets reactivated. This deck list consistently has high play numbers and good stats, but it just never performs well for me when I try it on stream. We've tried it a few times now, and just every time I load it up, I have aggressively middling results, and it performs much worse than the Circe build does for me, despite having better numbers. It's been a while, but my brain still isn't used to seeing cards move into the Professor X path. Yeah, that's just because people really haven't played the card since it changed, yeah. So it's been changed for a little bit, but people haven't really been playing it since then. You can call this one early if you want to move on to the Quake. A Quake Gwenpool build art. Yeah, let's do that. I really don't want to play into Destroy anyways.
Escape.
Yeah, the prevalence of Nocturne definitely has made Limbo a good bit worse. All right, we have a lot of freedom for this one. What else do we want to do other than these? Probably want other cheap things I could play on curve. To get my hand empty, to put Gwenpool points on things I care about. Captain Fantastic, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Cage and Shadow King. I don't think Shadow King is stellar at the moment. I think there's a reason why we see more Shangs. There's other generically good cheap cards as White Widow. There's some question of, do I want something that combos with Gwenpool, or do I want to just like play her as a generically good card? We could just try and build like a good stuff Gwenpool deck. We can do Miles stuff. I don't hate Miles stuff. Like Nocturne is a good card anyways. I want other things that I play with Quake on the last turn. So Miles isn't bad for that. Tech cards generically are kind of clunky with Gwenpool. We want to be a Stature Black Bolt deck. I could see that. Could also be Mockingbird Mysterio. Mysterio has nice synergy with Gwenpool. This deck definitely has enough food for Nico, and she helps Mockingbird. What about like Hood and one more way to clear Hood's body? Squanch? Squanch is interesting. We could just play Carnage as a utility card. Like play Hood card. There's so much clutter right now. Carnage. Carnage honestly seems okay as a tech card. Is Nocturne and Jeff enough to enable Miles? It probably is, yeah. Enough other people are playing Nocturnes and Jeffs. Put in Valk. Valk's kind of anti-synergy with Gwenpool. You want to play Bob for Miles? Stop it. Get some help. This is playing a lot of cards I like. Let's give it a try. Nico's move technically triggers Miles. There you go. There you go. We have 2.5 cards that enable Miles. I wait on this when we're a Nico deck. We can easily draw her. Obviously, if I was drawing Carnage next turn, I would love to play this, but I can't know that I'm drawing Carnage. We could probably weave a 1-drop into our curve later. We have 2 and 3 lined up, but our curve's a little bit less strict after that. Poor Nico. God bless America. That's fine. With the island flipping up in the center, I want to go Jeff into Nocturne anyways. I assume this matchup's probably bad for us with their Deadpool scaling. If they have a remotely serviceable draw, I assume they run away with this.
Definitely need to change my underwear.
Without tech cards, we're just 0% in this matchup. Our numbers aren't going to be competitive. That's actually an interesting tension that Gwenpool has in these more good stuff card decks, that she's kind of clunky with tech cards like Shang and stuff. But maybe we're just supposed to have it anyways. Just for the sake of it. Did you see Spyro's tweet about Erishim Loki being the worst meta in the history of Snap? Assuredly, you must be paraphrasing. You know what my favorite part about the end shitification of Twitter is, chat? I can type Spyro in the search box, and then I have to scroll down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 spots to find the fucking person with that username that I'm actually following. It's so hard to put into words how much worse this website is since Musk bought it. Oh my god. Speaking of, this website is worse. This is the second worst thing about the site. Clicking on a tweet and opening it and getting a fucking blogspot post out of it. Oh my god. Am I actually gonna read this? There's no way I'm gonna read this, right? What was that? I'm missing the name of the emo blog site. What was it? Was it Live Blog? It was Live Journal. Live Journal. It's like clicking on a Twitter and getting someone's fucking Live Journal post. No, way before Tumblr, chat. Live Journal. Erishim takes away a fundamental part of Snap. The Snap retreat functionality is significantly less emphasized, which is where all the skill in Snap comes from. You have no clue which cards your Erishim opponent created. If they created the perfect answer or are playing, they're very likely to get 4 to 8 cubes. On the other hand, you have no way of telling what they got. So, I think something that's important context to this statement. Spyro typically plays at the very top of the Marvel Snap ladder. And one of the reasons why I don't play on the Marvel Snap ladder is because when you get to really high MMR, the player base that you queue into gets really small. And in a more general player pool, this is less big of a deal. You have no clue what cards your opponent created. Because in a wide opponent pool, you're going to queue into opponents that are playing lots of cards. However, when you're playing at the top of the ladder, queuing into the same dozen or 2 dozen people, it's very easy to start to know what cards people play. If you watch the top ladder grinders, and I watch content from all the big Marvel Snap content creators a number of hours a month, they basically all start to say things like, oh, this is Butt. Butt likes to play these cards, so I should play around these cards because I know these are the cards that this person likes to play. Or this is Yo Woody. Yo Woody loves Juggernaut, so we should play around Juggernaut here because Woody likes to play Juggernaut. And in a wide player pool where you don't know by name almost every person you're queuing into, you're going to not know what cards your opponent has. But because players like Spyro are so used to queuing into people that they know the name of and know what cards they're likely to play, Erishim's very different because against a small player pool, they know the output range they're going to hit, right? Oh yeah, and I'm not making that up for reference. There's a high-ranked Marvel stat player that uses the username Butt that all the other high-ranked players regularly reference. They're good at the game. That's just like the username they pick is Butt. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't even. God, this is so many fucking words, chat. Why is a tweet this long? Why is a tweet this long? No, Big Baby and Butt are different people. No, Big Baby is someone else that's a top tier ladder grinder. Erishim gives the player all the agency the same as Loki. They do not know if they created the nuts or the winning. They know if they created the nuts or the winning hands. You do not. Therefore, when they create good cards, you're going to get higher cube wins. Yes, creating uncertainty and cards that create uncertainty are higher cube equity. This isn't something that's exclusive to Loki, right? Like we were talking about the hand buff deck we were playing the other day, right? Like where the hand buff deck's power comes from the fact that you know what you buffed and they don't, so you get to make the choice to leave. This really gives the whole thing away. Loki was already a problematic card in Marvel Snap. that kind of tells you like where they're coming from, right? Like by the numbers, Loki hasn't been problematic since they disconnected him from the Collector. So, you know, Spyro's entitled to his opinion as much as anybody else, but to give a TLDR, I think the current metagame is a ton of fun. There's a ton of things to be doing. I really don't mind playing against Erishim. I don't think Loki is problematic. I basically disagree with this entire block of text. Erishim can spam a million tech cards in their deck. This is one we can actually fact check. Sort by game count. Most popular Erishim deck has 2 tech cards in it, Rogue and Shang-Chi. Second most popular Erishim deck, Rogue and Shang-Chi. I guess Darkhawk is kind of a tech card for the mirror if you squint. If I count Darkhawk, it's 3. This build has Mobius, so it's 4. Nocturne's not a tech card. Nocturne is a variance-reducing card. Here's one with 30. If I go 5 lists down, here's an actual tech card build. 1, 2, 3, 4. Legion's kind of 5. This is a tech card build. This build has 4. A majority of them have 3. And there are a couple in here with more than that. So I don't know. I think classifying Erishim as a tech card deck isn't really holistically accurate. Because there's also builds that just like don't have many at all. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Like this deck has 24 cards in it, so having 5 tech cards in an Aeroshim deck is the equivalent of having 2 tech cards in a regular Marvel Snap deck, right? Which a lot of Marvel Snap decks have 2 tech cards in them, right? Right? That's accurate? Like a lot of Marvel Snap decks have 1 to 2 tech cards in them? So even when they're more common, when you account for the deck size math, it's still very similar to the amount of tech cards in a normal Marvel Snap deck. So like the descriptor of this is all tech cards, I think is just like not really intellectually honest. Speaking of tech cards, I think I want to shove a Shag in here before we got distracted. I think it's probably Miles. We only have 2 move enablers anyways, 2.5. Oh, you know what? After reading, I actually need to run some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I also think you could make the compelling argument that drawing tech cards in Aeroshim is actually a bigger risk because all the Aeroshim cards have a chance to brick your draw too. So putting more cards in there that could be bricked is important. Oh, hold on. 1 second. The only way to counter Aeroshim is by playing Aeroshim. God, I lose fucking brain cells reading Twitch chat. Alright, my editor is supposed to have me my best decks video here shortly, by the way. But as a spoiler, chat, none of the top performing decks in my best decks video are Aeroshim. All 3 of the top performing decks in my best decks roundup this week by the metrics on Untapped are non-Aeroshim Darkhawk decks. So, yeah. In fact, to just pull up some stats to highlight a fucking point. I want you to look at this list and look at how far fucking down Aeroshim is on it. It's real popular, but its performance is not meaningfully better than most of these things. There are a ton of things with much smaller play rates. This is 70 through 100. I can't look at top 50% infinite yet. We don't have data for that. And again, for people who haven't looked at this data before, average cubes and win rate here are both bunk because early season data has to contain bots. So don't look at average cubes and win rate. They're all skewed high. All of the average cubes and win rate should be pulled down a good bit if you pull bot play out, but I can't do that on Untapped. All right, let's play some games. Yes, 100% that, Midnight Isle. A bunch of the people complaining about Aeroshim Loki meta are literally just playing mirror matches, and it takes 2 people to play a mirror match, so stop punching yourself in the dick if you don't like it. What if you do like? If you do like it, I'm not here to kink shame. You do you. You find your joy, chat. People commenting on Mogwai, commenting on Marvel Snap. Chat, do you know why Mogwai chimes in on every post that says anything remotely negative about Marvel Snap? These are Mogwai's metrics for his first month streaming Magic the Gathering after streaming Marvel Snap. To say painting the town red is not going well is an understatement. Dude's desperate to bring his Snap audience over to Magic the Gathering by trying to convince them that the game is not good. He has a huge monetary incentive to try and shit on Marvel Snap every single chance he gets because he needs to try and bring some of that audience that he lost over with him. Trust me, bro, Snap is dying. Yep, something like that. You get Mockingbird or Elsa with your tokens. Definitely not Elsa. She's not contained in any good decks right now. Elsa is a great card in my heart. Yep, you and me both.
Oh, snap.
Fritos, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Takias, thank you for the 14 months. When's the best deck video goes live? As soon as my editor gets it to me and then I download and upload it. Whoop! They linked it to me 7 minutes ago and I missed it, chat. All right. So I'm so bad at this. Chat, if you want a rather jaded take on Mogwai, I'm gonna give you a jaded take. People's trying to speculate he left Snap because of the card pull, or he left Snap because of the monetization. I think Mogwai is just struggling to come to grips with having to work a lot more to make a lot less money. His YouTube channel under Legends of Runeterra was incredibly successful. And for people that didn't follow his stuff then, I'm talking like hundreds of thousands of views on daily videos successful. Like, post a 1 hour video per day and make like, you know, low to mid 6 figures posting a 1 hour video per day. And he's assuredly making way less money on these other games. And I'm sure that that's tough for him trying to make a living and making less money while also working much harder. You should play around Killmonger. Yeah, maybe. They should just retire at that point. Chat, making 6 figures for 1 year is not retire money. It's a quality good living, but it's not retire money. Mind melting. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. No, not per day. I mean per year. What do you use to send large files with your video editor? Or just Google Drive? If YouTubers got $1 per view, Jeff wouldn't be on Twitch. Yeah. I'm opening my YouTube dashboard for the sake of it anyways. So we'll peel back the curtain here for a second. Well, that one doesn't have a good ratio. All right. So here's one of my YouTube channels, chat. This YouTube channel had a little under 400,000 views for the last 28 days. And in that time period, it made an estimated $1,853 in ad revenue. In my experience, this number scales fairly linearly. Or a loose translation is it's about 1,000 USD per 200 to 250,000 per 200 to 250,000 views. So if you see a channel with getting 1 million views in a month, it probably makes around $4,000 to $5,000, give or take, from ad revenue in that month. There's a lot of, when people asking what a view is, the answer is that's complicated and it's not one-to-one because certain views have more or less value based on where they're from and how many ads they watch, etc. And then to click to my other channel, this channel is not performing well because I'm uploading less content to it and the content on it's been performing. So like this channel has 160,000 views and it's made $700 in the last month, which is again about that ratio of 200,000 views is about $1,000 or 250,000 views is about 1,000 USD. So if you want to look up someone's YouTube channel, you could very easily estimate how much revenue that person is making or has made on YouTube in the past. All right. And speaking of, I'm going to make some sausage on stream here real quick. We're going to format this best text as we upload it. You have Marvel Snap Meta misspelled in your tags. Do I? It doesn't matter. The tags are mostly worthless. They don't really generate any extra engagement. Deck list in here. Pasted a thumbnail. Oh, I didn't export the thumbnail. That would help. As a viewer, does skipping an ad decrease your revenue on YouTube? I actually don't know the answer to that. For me personally, I don't really try and min-max a lot of YouTube stuff because the majority of my income comes from Twitch. YouTube is basically an advertising platform for me. It gets people to my YouTube channel or to my Twitch channel. It provides value for people. It provides value for people who subscribe to me on Twitch. The majority of my personal income comes from things like direct subscriptions and Prime subs here on Twitch. Today is July 12th. So this platform helps people get here. If you guys were trying to change your thumbnails, I know content creators use multiple versions of thumbnails, use a YouTube optimization to choose what is best. Yeah, I've done that a little bit, and generally speaking, every time I've uploaded more than one thumbnail, it hasn't been meaningfully different. Best decks for Gwenpool season in Marvel Snap. Get back to infinite fast! Exclamation point. That sounds great. Best decks for Gwenpool Marvel Snap. Get back to infinite fast. All right. And then, speaking of adverts, we'll throw some adverts in here. We'll do Jeff's pick 3 at 356. And then we'll do most popular at 928. 356 and 928. This is something I think a lot of people don't know too. Similar to Twitch, YouTubers control how many ads they put in and where those ads go. Thank you for the June catch. Best X Red Bull season in Marvel Snap. Get back to Infinite Fast, July 12th, 2024. So. Oh, it should have been 58 or 50, 56, and 28. So when I'm putting adverts in, God, this tool is so bad. I always try and put them in at the beginning of sections so they're as least disruptive as possible. I don't want someone to be watching my video and like have an advert come up in the middle of a key point. So I always try and put them like at the start of segments because I think they're the least disruptive there. Similar to how I put it in between content on the Twitch side. Quinoptic, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. Usually I put 2 ads in a 16-minute video, I think that's fine. It's usually about reasonable. And then I just always put that I have some amount of profanity in my videos because I don't care to think too hard about which ones I slipped an F-bomb into or not. So just in case, we'll say there's some in there. These deck videos usually don't have swearing, but, you know. And that is why you should always 2-minute ad break, rest of the point. Yep. Alright, so that has to finish running some checks before I get it published, but that best decks video will be up here momentarily. If you're someone that finds it interesting seeing some insight into how the creator economy works and stuff like that, and you're new to the channel and you haven't seen it before, this video here was from last year. I shared how much money I made on YouTube, how much money I made on Twitch, how much I spent on Snap. And I'll definitely do another one of those videos for the second year when we get to October here in a few months again. So, if you're interested in some more insights, I talked about most of my money comes from subs. You want to know how much that is, how much I made my first year doing Snap content, that link in chat will get you there. I 100% have spent significantly more money on Snap this year than I did in the first year because we've been chasing gold splits. As a final closing thoughts on that topic, chat, never forget that you can and should talk about how much money you make in a year, especially with your coworkers. The idea that it should be taboo or you shouldn't talk about how much money you make is a capitalist ploy to pay you and your coworkers less. Information is beneficial to the workers and it's detrimental to the people at the top trying to make the most money. If you do not regularly discuss pay with your coworkers and other people in a similar position to you at your job, there is a good chance some or all of you are currently being underpaid. The classic Gwenpool Loki curve here from the opponent. Our Gwenpool looking kind of clunky with Carnage and Shang-Chi in our hand, though. We're hoping to draw Mysterio next turn. Mysterio next turn would be a great draw. We can go Mysterio to make this cheaper and then Carnage eat here. You should break out bits in the next video. Hoaglandia whales have been generous. I broke out bits in the previous video, Hats. Or I talked about direct donations, at least. I don't know that I called out bits specifically, but I talked about direct donations. How do they Gwenpool on turn 2? Tinkerer's Workshop plus Airship.
All systems go.
Dead man.
Escaped.
Twitter enthusiast, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate the pride. Welcome back. Sorcerer, thank you for the tier 1. Alright, the best deck roundup looks like it passed all the checks, and we can post it live.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
The Dazzler, we've been to Shang-Chi. Dara dropped past 500 and blame snipers. Always does. Arishem is worse for streamers because of all the snipers. Oh, man. Arishem is worse for streamers because of all the snipers. Are the snipers in the room with us now? Ultron deck? That's interesting. Do I lose to that? I might lose to that. Yeah. No, wait, I'm good, right? I'm +6 over here, and I'm +10 here. Yeah, we're good. Never mind.
Victory.
I mean, he's is objectively right that if your opponent can see the cards in your hand, Airship is worse. But it's just like based on the idea that like everybody's sniping you. It's very common to complain that you're being sniped when you lose a 50-50 among content creators, unfortunately. Ooh, that's some candy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wow! Hit a rocket raccoon because I played a card in the only logical place it made sense to play? Can you believe this freaking sniper, gamers? The audacity to play their Guardian of the Galaxy in the place where I was most likely to deploy my card. Fucking hell. These are gas splits from the opponent, by the way. Both gold crackles. With the gas cosmetics here. They're missing gold on Gwynpool. Oh my god, do they have gold crackles on everything else? Holy shit. Time to up your game, yeah. I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed that this border doesn't match the rest of the cards. I get that it's red with red, but I kind of wish everything had blue. God, it's actually just all gold crackles, chat. It's freaking all gold crackles all the way down. All right, so their wolf can't move. They're at a virtual 8 in the middle. What's this? Oh, they could beast to move the wolf. That's a good call. Oh, we lose the breaker, right? Because I'm only tying the middle. Gold crackle farming on Black Swan is a sign of our society's excess and decadence, and surely this will cause the people's revolution. Does that mean I should hide my Black Swan gold crackle that I have? I feel like my gold crackles are being judged. We'll just save you for last, Jeff. All right, gamers, have some ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I had to run upstairs and grab a snack real quick. Near me. I got 2 minutes. Did you like Zenless Zone Zero? I'm having fun, but I'm confused by the systems and currency. I enjoyed the mechanics of the gameplay when I played it, but if I'm being honest, I haven't played more of it off stream because I feel like I don't have the brain capacity at the moment to wrap my head around a new gacha system. So I might poke at it at some point in the future, but I just have a lot going on right now. White Widow's so good in the Clinjar. I'm a newer player to Marvel Snap. What's your opinion on Howard the Duck? Howard the Duck is not a good Marvel Snap card. Brotherhood, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate it. I'm muted. Apologies. It's possible I overplayed here, and maybe I'm just supposed to beat Mystique Blob, but if they have Mystique Blob, they could have more than that. Whatever.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Playing decks like this one definitely makes me realize, why there's more Shang-Chi and other tech card stuff in the format right now. Because it definitely feels like it's difficult to keep up with a lot of these kind of combo-ish decks without access to the tech cards. Are you liking Gwenpool? I like Gwenpool a lot. She's really impressed me. Very generically solid Marvel step card.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Has good synergies that you can build around, while also being just like a fine on-rate card. I'd be pretty surprised if she's ideal inside of Destroy. The types of cards that you have to put in, the types of cards that you have to cut to fit Gwenpool into Destroy, I think give you better payoffs. He, generally speaking, takes a slot that would be some type of over-the-top card like Arnim Zola. Yeah, Destroy has a lot of cards that are competing for few slots. Turn 4 is a big setup turn in Destroy 2. I'd take one more Steely. You've got to. I actually just think we're about to move on to something else. I was gonna pick something. If you've got one, I'll take it. Speaking of Destroy.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna do this. So we're either gonna draw a cardage or they're going to killmonger us.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Girl, Deathbird. Okay, I'm curious to see how Moon Girl fits in that shell. You don't have to talk me too hard into making numbers bigger or doubling things up with Moon Girl, though. One of my favorite things to do. Carnage! Oh, Gwenpool, you're late. If I do this, the demon in play means that Mockingbird costs 2 and this costs 4, so I can Shang them plus Mockingbird. Is local man about to be killmongered? This plays for all 3 real clean, yeah? Hey Jeff, I've been enjoying my extra wallet so much, I bought a second one for my brother as a gift using your discount. Awesome! Yeah, they're good stuff. Okay, I would like the record to reflect that we were going to win that either way, because if the Arnim Zola had worked, it would have put Death here and Shang would have cleaned them out. But it is funnier that Nocturne decided to choose peace. It is amusing that she decided to choose peace. Oh, you're playing Gwenpool and Moon Girl. Interesting. You get extra wallet discount. Yeah, Extra is our stream sponsor today. You can check them out there using my link and use code JeffH at checkout to save a little bit more. Be showcasing some of their products here on stream in a little bit. Part of me wonders if this deck can afford a copy of, like, Psylocke to ramp into Gwenpool sooner. I'm curious to see how these feel in terms of sequencing in here. The link is broken for you. It went right ahead to this one here. Are you on iOS by chance? Sometimes iOS has a problem. With link forwarding. Yeah, X23, you very explicitly have to have X23 into Carnage. Weird. It might be something, I assume you have an ad blocker on PC? Sometimes ad blockers don't like how the tracking URLs forward through. How do you feel about having a wallet with no flex in it? I've always been curious with these metal wallets. I guess I've never thought about that. Why would having a wallet that flexes be a desirable feature as opposed to just a thing that happens sometimes? I don't fully understand what the draw is there. You only need flex if it's in your back pocket, and that's it. That is correct. That is true. You should not be keeping your wallet in your back pocket yet. Please, for the love of your back, take your wallet out of your back pocket. This is a sweet start for this. Oh, I forgot to snap. We were talking about wallets. Save Mockingbird for Moon Girl. No, I think I need to win the Eternity Ridge.
Rest in peace.
If I do this... Do I do this, actually? Moon Girl sticking in Luke's bar. It's just a question if I want a Moon Girl this turn or next. I think it's this turn, yeah?
I'm about to juice this up.
Have you seen the Craven Storm Gwenpool deck? I have seen the Craven Storm Gwenpool deck, and it felt really bad when we played it. It felt like anytime I didn't cheese wins with both Storm and Professor X, I flopped around and just had a whole lot of nothing to go on. This is 26, they're at 15. Got 2 thumbs and dice to Shang-Chi. This guy right here. That one ain't gonna do it. Craven felt pretty awful since the move change. Yeah, I mean, he wasn't really good before the move change. The move change basically made him strictly worse.
Original Goliath did it there. No, we had priority, yeah? What was the move change? All cards that move now happen before anything flips up, meaning you can't, like, play Kraven and then move a Nightcrawler into his path, because the Nightcrawler will happen first. Got him. I think I'm actually eating the Gwen pool, because I need to blow things up for death. I think. Am I copying Carnage? I think I'm copying Carnage. Which free extra add-on would you recommend? What are the options again?
Use this up.
Is this crazy? It makes these cost 2. Money clip probably. Yeah, Bird would cost 4 here though, yeah? It's probably just this, right? We keep the points here. If I eat a squirrel, the Mockingbird will cost 4 shit. Oh, Carnage is a clone. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so this is the play then. Because I'm eating 1, adding 1. And then I'll have 7 energy and could go 2, 2, 3. Perfect, sold.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Impressive.
All right, Moon Girl looking like a real Marvel snap card here. Yeah, this was a cool game, for sure. You're late. You're late, Killmonger. Just fan out and play for all of them real clean. Oh no! Don't take the text off my card! Crap! Shit! Shit! Shit!
Victory.
That was a sweet, game. W chat rules. What's going on, Yosarian? Good to have you here.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I guess playing these here is bad if I draw Venom. I have to hold her because of Moon Girl. Great, one Killmonger, please. Actually, Carnage would be an ideal draw next turn, right? Because if I draw Carnage, I could go Mockingbird plus Carnage this. If I do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things die. So these each cost 2. These go to 5, but I think that's correct. Yeah, it looks like Gamora. So getting rid of this Echo is real good.
Rest in peace.
Animation is so good. Gonna take a second here for all 4 of them, though.
Impressive.
I definitely need to change.
I just watched your top decks video, and I have to say I really appreciate it that you always give alternatives for cards that are higher series. Yeah, I think it's really important to try and make the videos accessible for folks. Alright, so I need to beat 16 here. In case they Odin. I think it's just this.
Victory.
This matchup's probably hard for us if their draw comes together. I think their total output range is probably bigger than our total output range.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
But, this could go either way, yeah?
What a game!
I think it's just this, because I want to shrink my hand down before I Gwenpool. But then this is also that awkwardness I talked about a second ago, where I can't Gwenpool and set up... I can't Gwenpool and copy it and set up other stuff, right? Like I'm gonna have to choose between Moon Girling or progressing Deadpool next turn. I think it's actually just this now, yeah?
I'm about to juice this up.
All systems go.
I just dead to Odin. They get 29 in the middle.
Escaped. Snap. Victory.
If you play a Moon Girl card, does it count towards Mockingbird's cost? Yes. It's a created card.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
This deck needs magic to help with sequencing. I think there's just too many decks right now that go over the top of you if you're trying to magic. The big question you have to ask yourself with magic is, am I bigger than the other things people can be doing? Roll would have been nice last turn.
Rest in peace.
I definitely
Impressive.
need to change my underwear.
The people asking more questions about what counts for Mockingbird. Chat, if it didn't start in your deck, it counts for Mockingbird. This is not complicated. Was it in your deck at the deck editor screen? If no, discounts Mockingbird.
Hello.
Killmonger's a great try here, yep. We're open to hit Moon Girl here.
I'm about to
Easiest game of Marvel Snap ever played in my life, video gamers.
Rest in peace.
I kind of need to hit Venom, though, on the roll, right? Yeah. And then, unfortunately, I think this is just the problem with a lot of these kind of B tier decks, is that, like, you just can never... You never beat good draws from the actual good decks. Is like the TLDR. Anytime the other good decks have an actual draw, their numbers are just significantly bigger than yours.
Are ye worthy?
Opponent's deck is A2. Yeah, I think the opponent's deck is actually the best linear deck in Marvel Snap right now. I think it most consistently puts up the biggest numbers while also simultaneously being very resistant to disruption. It has a lot of plan Bs to play through your opponent trying to break your sandcastle in various ways. Yeah, Namora has basically been the top performing card for the month she released since she came out. She even punches above Nocturne by pure numbers while having a smaller sample size. Without Jeff and Nocturne, does that deck not work? You need at least one of Jeff and Nocturne. Ideally, both. Usually that deck plays Nightcrawler, Moot. It plays Nightcrawler, Jeff, and Nocturne. You want 2 of the 3. In a perfect world. And this is, again, kind of the struggle of trying to use Gwenpool in decks like this. Oh, our deck's incredible against fucking Loki for 4. Thank you for taking 4 random cards out of my heavily synergistic deck. Appreciate you, gamer. So, like, Gwenpool has some good hits here, but our hand is super full, so the odds that she hits our super good hits are fairly low. Oh, I could have put Deadpool in the middle turn 3. Yeah, I'm just talking at click in. That was free, you are correct. That'll cost us some equity. Thank you for blowing things up for me, opponent. Appreciate you. It's honestly fucking poetic how
Hello.
we had 2 sets of triggers from this and actually missed both of our relevant cards twice. It's fitting. It's fitting for what I was just talking about.
Impressive.
Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to go Mysterio, Deadpool, Carnage last turn. I would have been able to kill the Nova, but it would have blown up more stuff overall. Matters. Die Spoon, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. We got this in the bag, says local man about to lose to top deck blob. Yeah, that's true. Nova was technically just winning the middle if they didn't interact with it, too. Alright, chat. Please don't report my stream because Shauna fisted herself on it. That would be rude. I have no control over that popping up on my screen. It wasn't intentional, Twitch will understand. When you top deck the Shag after your Loki and you still lose horribly. Burger, but thank you for the almost 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I was going to overlook it, but then she did it twice. It's fair, honestly.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Oh my gosh! Nobody told me earlier that Mogwai's bagging on Snap in response to Spyro's post was him saying Marvel Snap keeps lowering the incentive for competitive play. Which, I understand why that's viewed as detrimental. Everybody knows that high-level competitive play with lots of support is key to any card game's success. That is why Runeterra is currently flourishing. So I understand the bit of confusion there. Because it is certainly very true that lots of high-level competitive play keeps card games going. Esports! I'd actually go so far as to say one of the many things that contributes to Marvel Snap's success is not having this idiotic infatuation with trying to be a competitive card game. I think card games in general are kind of scuffed as a competitive thing, especially in the digital space where there's so much competition. Didn't Mogwai leave the scene? Yeah, so Mogwai went to make Magic the Gathering content, but his numbers making Magic the Gathering content are pretty bad. So he's like constantly shitting on Snap on Twitter, hoping that people will come from Snap over to Magic to watch his stuff. As like the TLDR. I want the Nexus to go left, so that way they'll have priority and we can killmonger them. That's the ideal here. Oh, that's a great one. Card gamers always say they want their card games to be lower variants. But in reality, they don't really want their card games to be lower variants. They just want a cop-out for why they lost. If card gamers actually wanted low variance games, we'd go play one of the low variance games that exist. But push comes to shove, a big part of the appeal of a game like Marvel Snap is the variance. Variance is fun. It is the life's blood of card games and other games like it. This draw came together pretty well. We're at 1937 on the left. Should be a solid W. Moon Girl has felt better in this deck than I was expecting her to. Gwenpool has felt pretty clunky and bad. That's close. That was almost win Machine World, lose the game. A little bit above. Needed our points outside of it for sure. They actually messed up a little bit by putting Bishop here. If they would have waited to put Rocket Raccoon here, Rocket would have been bigger than Bishop ended up. I think we still would have won, but would have won by a little bit less. All right, gamers. Our ad break this segment is some of those powerful advertising money can buy. I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsor of today's stream, Exter,
the world's slimmest smart wallet. This is our 5th month advertising for them. If you haven't seen them before, their product is really slick and wonderful. So this is their wallet I have here in my hand. It's got this little trigger button here in the bottom right-hand corner where you pop it up, and it fans out all of your cards from its little loader here, so you can easily grab whichever one you want as they're spread out quickly, and you can push them all right back down on in there. There's 2 different versions of the wallet. This one that I have here has an extra fold out part with a couple extra card holders in the front here that are easy to put some additional things in, and then it has an extra slot on the back, which has a wonderful extra optional add-on here that I think is truly one of the best selling points here. This is a card that changed how I operated my life, chat. This is a Finder card. It connects via Bluetooth to my cell phone, and now when I have to play Find My Wallet several times per week as I'm getting ready to leave the house, I could just use the app to make my wallet ding wherever it's at in my home, which is lovely. And no longer do I have to like look around my desk or have the kids look around. It's lovely. How many slots? The trigger loaded slot holds between 6 and 9 cards depending on how thick the cards are, and then you can hold another 2 to 3 out front and another 1 or a finder card in the back. The Finder card, because it connects to your phone via Bluetooth, also has the option to track your location in the app when you're connected, which helps you if you leave your wallet somewhere or it gets snagged from you. You can know the GPS coordinates of the last place your Finder card was connected to your phone to go back and look around there. This is pretty slim in and of itself. If you want one that's even a little bit smaller than that, they also make ones that they just call them their dedicated card holders that look like this. It's missing the extra folding thing on the front, and it's just the 6 to 9 cards that pop up out of the top there with a spot for money in the back. And then it also has this part here where you can slip the Finder card in there if you want it. And this one, these are unfortunately, we learned today going to the website, these are currently out of stock. You can get a restock notification, but this is the extra gold-plated wallet. Because much like my Marvel Snap collection, chat, obviously I have the gold variant split of the extra wallet. Come on now. You think it's this? You've been here before. This isn't a pleb stream. If you want to check out Extra, you can use my link there in chat to pull up their wonderful website where you can shop all sorts of different accessories and wallets here. The first wallet that I showed off there comes in lots of different colors. It comes in both regular leather and vegan leather, depending on your animal byproduct preferences. There's also the card holder, and then they have other various things up here as well. That tracker technology, they have a key case that you could clip onto your keys if those are something you're losing. They also have a Finder card that integrates organically with Apple's Finder system. Mine uses, I think they call it Chipolo, because I'm an Android guy. So lots of great stuff up there. You can use code JEFFH on their website to save a little bit extra on their summer sale that's going on right now. Let's play a few more games of Marvel Snap, huh? Do they have a wallet with Kirby dots too? That's asking the real questions, gamers. Oh, one more thing, because this was my question when they sent me this. So this pops up very clean and easy. It's not resistant. The first thing that came to my mind when they sent me this is, are these gonna fall out in my pocket? So I always like to show off one of these. There's the cards in there. They hold in there regular, nice and tight, and they're not gonna pop out in your pocket. Yeah, we're still in the snap category. You're still getting your snap drops. Let's pop it into another match here. Gravity has been defeated. Oh yeah, the card. There's no charger on this card. It's solar charged,
There's no charging port. It's solar charged. You put it in the sun for a couple of hours, it gets over a month's worth of charge out of it. And I've had it for, I think it's our fifth month I've had it now, so I can attest to that's accurate as they claim on the site. Yeah, you don't have to worry about plugging in the Finder card periodically. Just throw it in the sun. The iOS one has a plug-in. The Chipolo one does not.
Opponents.
I haven't messed with the iOS one at all. We are not an iOS household.
Oh, snap.
What is the sun? Big burning balls of fire. Alright, we're gonna find a kill daddy next turn, assuredly, yes? What's going on, Dan? Appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Did Jeff get the new Venom? I did buy the Venom. I buy most bundles that have good currency. Any of my 3 cards that blow stuff up. Thank you. Do I do this as well? This will blow up the Mysterio in the middle, which is worth 4 points, but it means I blow up 4 things, so this gets down to 3. Wrong order. Because regardless of the order here, Mysterio's not going to generate over here.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Bird becomes a shank target. Yeah, I suppose. So this is... I'm already +4 over here, and then I'm another +4, and then another +4, and then we put this here. If they shank me here, I plan to win left and right.
I'm about to juice this up.
Victory. Opponent snapped.
Oh, we're sweating. Sounds good, opponent. They have a new Atu in this deck, and this is good for them.
Wind, aid my hand.
You're wasting your mileage of how long you've been watching. You can check your Twitch inventory here. You know what's funny? I was just idly looking halfway off the screen because I was typing some thoughts into Twitter, formulating how I wanted to hit send. Someone asked, curious, do you find Airship to be too powerful? Seeing more Twitter talk about it. Airship is an incredibly fun card. It doesn't feel remotely unfair to play against. The current Marvel Stat metagame is one of my favorites the game has had since it released. I'm trying to decide if I want to add anything more here, but just like, truly, genuinely, I find the current complaining puzzling. This isn't a live journal entry. I can't read it. LOL. I think it's just this. I think it's just this.
I'm about to juice this up.
Impressive.
I'm gonna have to repeat this point till I'm blue in the face too. Airship decks are a bunch of tech cards in a trench coat. That's also objectively not true. That is a wrong statement I have been correcting 2 or 3 times a stream since Airship released. I split the difference that I shouldn't have. Airship decks play tech cards, but they do not have objectively more tech cards than the average Marvel Snap deck does. Got him again.
Victory.
In my experience, that is remotely unfair to play against, and the metrics on at Untapped imply it is not a standout performer compared to other decks. IMO, Airship doesn't feel remotely unfair to play against. The metrics on Untapped imply it is not a standout performer compared to other decks. Airship is an incredibly fun card. In my opinion, Airship doesn't feel remotely unfair to play against. I probably put a period there. I like the end. And the metrics on Untapped imply it is not a standout performer compared to other decks. The current Marvel Stat meta is one of my favorites the game has had since it released. Perfect, 280 characters, good to go, ship it. This is art, chat. Writing 3,000 characters that people have to click read more on is not art, and it's the antithesis of what Twitter is supposed to be. Brevity is the soul of wit. Yep. Agreed. That reminds me, I should tweet my best decks video for the day.
What a game!
I'll pin that one above the chat too. Alter with Deadpool on one kind of feels like cheating, gamers.
Hello.
Rest in peace.
What a
Impressive.
game!
Rest in peace.
Yes, that includes season pass and gold pass. At 80 a month number. If I do this, I have +2 energy next turn. Do I want to do this or do I want to do this? I am more likely to... That's close. I think it's this. It's close though. I was thinking about, do I want to get my hand smaller before I Gwen? Narrator, I did want to get my hand smaller before I Gwen. What kind of music do you listen to? Early to mid 2000s, punk pop mostly. Panic at the Disco, Fall Out Boy, Good Charlotte, Paramore, Linkin Park. Green Day, yep.
What a game!
Rest in peace.
One of my favorite political moments in recent memory was all of the MAGAs finding out that they were the redneck agenda. They should have known that from the start, but let's be honest, they're not very bright yet. They just figured it out.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
New York being our savior here. Does death change the death in turn X? Yes.
Victory. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Their opponent seems to be a week early on Ajax. It does look that way, doesn't it? Great Portal's annoying because it makes my Moon Girl worse. Am I supposed to play this turn? I'm sad if I play her here if I draw Deadpool, so I'm not. Oh, wait. also sad if they armor me. That explains their stat.
Impressive.
Looks like we're dead. Alright, Jeff, you got me. I've been in need of a new wallet, and I ordered one from Exter. I had a similar one, but the ones you showed look better. Add one, me zero. Hope you enjoy it. It's a quality product.
Hello.
Hello. Alright, X23, I need you to jump middle or left, please.
You are mine.
What a game.
We just die to a big thing. We'll see. We're beating Abomination in the middle. We might lose like Abomination plus something else on the right. Cautiously display. Thank you for the entire year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Surprisingly, I've been seeing a lot of Makari lately. Makari's very good with Gwenpool. A lot of my most successful Gwenpool lists have Makari in them. They got a copy of Death from Great Portal. LOL. How would it be if we could buy cards with money instead of waiting to get a card with tokens? I don't know, like $2 for a card you want. Marvel Snap is never gonna sell you $2 for a card they want. Sorry. The current price point for a specific Series 5 card is around 50 USD if you want it instantly instead of waiting. The card, Michael. How could it gonna cost? $2? $50? You've got to be kidding me. No, it's 50 USD. For people, if you're new here and you don't understand how the Marvel Snap economy works, you should really take a second to watch my economy breakdown video. The TLDR is you get half of the cards for free. You get 75% of the cards for 10 bucks a month. And if you want to close the gap on that last 25%, it costs you around Marvel Snap is so damn greedy. Holy fucking shit, video gamers. You know how much it costs to get cards you need in Magic Arena and Hearthstone and others? You get 75% of them for $10 a month. You get half of them for free. And the other 25%, those can be Hydra Bob or Hercules or other cards you are never gonna fucking play anyways. But wah, Marvel Snap's greedy. Wah. You can get all of it for free, chat. Pick and choose which ones you want and spend no money. That's how it works. Have some ads, speaking of money. Freaking gamers. Freaking video gamers.
Snap is so cheap compared to things like Magic. It's unreal. It's honestly, even just in general, Snap is cheap. People are so hyper obsessed with the price point to have absolutely everything, and they 0% need absolutely everything. You don't. You don't need every single card. What are my thoughts on Ajax? I think it'll be very comparable to Darkhawk and other 5 energy bombs that are playable. It's probably a solid card. Do you find it difficult to pull the cards out at all? No, not at all, Astronaut. They super clean and easy in and out. Well, there's no information on the front of that one, right? It's my actual card. Nope, we're good. We're good. We didn't make an oopsie. We'll go back to my one with the gift cards in it, just in case. But yeah, they come in and out real clean and easy, no matter where you're grabbing them at from the pile. They're lovely. You say Hearthstone or Magic is more expensive. All I'm going to say is that Hearthstone and Magic Arena's economies are so convoluted. No one has ever been able to give me a definitive answer on what it actually fucking costs to be a completionist in those games. Marvel Snap is literally the first and only digital card game I've ever played where the community is hyper obsessed with the idea of having to have every single card simultaneously. In no other digital card game I've ever touched has that remotely been a point of discussion. But in Snap, you hear about it constantly. Would you be able to share how much these non-gaming related sponsorships let you earn? It varies a lot, sponsorship to sponsorship. So like the wallet promo, for example, they pay me a flat rate for the single stream promo I'm doing today. But that's not the same. That's not the same deal on every other sponsor that I do. It varies depending on the asks and the requirements. And usually there's some negotiating. Yeah, I think that's part of it, Nathu. I think part of the reason why there's an obsession with getting everything is because Snap is basically the only card game where getting everything is actually remotely feasible. It is basically the first and only card game where like, oh, actually getting everything is something I could conceivably do.
Hello.
Have you ever done really popular sponsorships like Raid Shadow Legends? I have played an incredible amount of Raid Shadow Legends. I have an end game account that I dumped thousands of dollars and hundreds of hours into. And yes, I have done sponsored stuff for Raid in the past. Is Killmonger better here? I don't know, they just played Black Swan, so they're probably about to play out a bunch of ones, yeah? So I think I'm supposed to sit on the Killmonger for a minute.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
For reference, I played Magic the Gathering full time as my job before Marvel Snap. When Magic the Gathering was my primary focus, I spent about 3,000 USD per year to stay almost collection complete in that game while making content. Almost complete. And since I stopped playing Magic Arena, they are now releasing more cards
they are now releasing more cards and more mythics. So the price has certainly gone up. And as a comparison, the current Marvel Snap economy costs about $950 to $1,000 a year to have every card right on release. Oh yeah, I should kill Monger left. It's a good call. Oh, I should have put more middle to play around them killing the Nexus. That's on me. I should have put these two in the middle to get to 14 here. I'm not winning the right with the Gwenpool. That's on me. I don't one. Depends on where the real Mysterio is, but the real Mysterio's middle with the Sasquatch right. Well, they put it left. Okay. Yeah, out of one if I'd have played middle. I watched your best decks video, and I didn't see the Shaw, Gwenpool, Nakia deck. That deck looked interesting. How competitive is it? I'd recommend watching the video again if you didn't see that deck. Unless, okay, now you're gonna make me open the video my editor sent me and make sure that it's there. Yep, definitely there. Cool. Cool, just checking. That would be a first, my editor completely missing a deck in the next roundup. So I was gonna be surprised if that happened. Speaking of, let's play a little bit of that, huh? Editor was just like, nope, Jeff, I'm keeping that one to myself. Deck's too sweet to give to the general public. Does my editor play two? Yeah, they play snapped. Definitely not playing that out. We're gonna go ahead and Gwenpool next turn. Unfortunate that our Grandmaster is a dead draw now. Absorbing Man is not, though. Lovely. He can move power. That's true. He can help us move some stats around. Is accurate. I want to spread out here, so I have the option to Mr. Sinister the Hotel Inferno. Opponent is doing similar things to us, so our draw is good, but we don't know the strength of what they have going on at the moment. That was not the Nakia I wanted for Christmas. I am 95% sure this does what I want. Nailed it. No notes.
we beat that, yeah? I don't have Makari. I assume she can be replaced with another solid 3-drop. Let me ask you a question back, Trench. How much energy do I pay for Makari when she goes onto the board? Do I spend 3? So again, the question you want to ask yourself when you're replacing a card in a deck that you're missing is what function does that card serve in the deck where you're replacing it? So Makari in Gwenpool decks, generally speaking, serves as a cheap card to help you get your hand empty. So in a deck like this, where I'm already playing Wasp, if you need to replace Makari because you don't have her, you want to replace her with another cheap card. Find a 1 or 2 energy card that works fine. Forge would be a good example. You can also play just a generically solid card like Iceman. Stuff like that. You don't just want to look at the energy cost of the card. You want to ask what function does that card have in the deck that you're looking at.
Snap.
Yeah. You do not want to play Yellow Jacket in your Grandmaster deck. Martyr. I could see Martyr being good. Yeah, this deck is pretty good at filling up at least 2 locations, often 3. Never before have I been so punished in my life. Calm down, Boomer. That's fine. This location is generically bad for our deck. The playing into it face down doesn't matter. We're like 0% to this location most of the time anyways. Especially when it's in the center and turns our Grandmaster off. This is my favorite Gwenpool deck. Mine too. This deck is way more competitive than I was expecting it to be, and I enjoy it a lot. Seeing Shaw outside of Surfer is nice. Not only is Shaw outside of Surfer fun, but getting to play, Okoye and Nakia. I bought these Justina variants because she's my favorite artist. It feels really good to have a deck that happily plays them now. Spectrum Ongoing for the opponent. Spectrum Ongoing featuring Shang-Chi. Wait, are they like a Cosmo deck with Shang-Chi? Alright, let's do this here, and we'll see where to go from there, I think. Collection of cards. Man, that's bad for us. Holy. Is there a Cosmo and Blob? I don't think so. No, Shadow King, though, is noteworthy. Don't have to worry about that this game, at least.
There is a Bob deck in my best decks video, yeah. Are they also an Ultron deck? They are. Wild. GG about it.
There's no strings.
And honestly, I think this is such a great example of why Erishim's variance is not problematic. And I think the top players have this really skewed view of cards like Erishim because they never cue into people innovating. You'll watch these people play the same people against the same decks over and over again, and Erishim feels higher variance than it is because nobody's trying new stuff. The reality is, when you're playing against lots of different Marvel stat players, there's lots of things people are playing. This person 100% won this game because they're playing an off-meta deck that I couldn't read accurately what they were doing because they're playing something that they've built and they're working on. And that's really sweet. I think that's neat and it's awesome. And Erishim creates a similar amount of, I have to be able to adapt to things that I don't know are there. You don't get to have that certainty of, I've played against this opponent 12 times today. I know they like this tech card, and these are the 10 or 11 cards they're typically playing. Being your history with Magic helps you play against Erishim brews more than other snap creators without that experience. Yeah, I can see that being the case. Erishim definitely makes Snap closer to Magic, and then it creates more uncertainty. What do you think of the last opponent's deck? The last opponent's deck is kind of neat. We've played some things that are similar to it in the past, where you're like this tech card deck that also has Ultron as a linear plan. Is a neat take. That was a deck for once upon a time. Yes, I agree. The same people that you saw constantly complaining about Loki are now complaining about Erishim, and I think there's similar reasons for those complaints. 100%. Chavez making it so I could Grandmaster on curve feels pretty good. Although I drew Gwenpool, so maybe I'm supposed to not do this. There's so many good hits in my deck, though. Like, if I find, I hit Shaw or Mr. Sinister here, it'd be really great. This board's so bad for us. Oof. Our deck is pretty bad against Clutter. If we could play to all 3 locations and we weren't playing into Clutter, our hand would be insane. But because we're getting countered by both Ben Brode and the opponent, we're probably gonna have to leave.
Hey man, I'm Cork.
Hey man, I'm Cork. gosh, this hand would just be the actual nuts if we weren't so restricted. Venom in their Darkhawk deck. Man, our opponents have been on some spicy ones today. Go middle, Bakari, go middle! Unlucky. Unlucky. We can dodge, and Annihilus, we can dodge them all. You know what's actually fun about this? This actually dodges Shang-Chi because it's 9 power when it's before the end of the game. So even if they Shang the right, we're gonna have 23 there. You don't play Magic anymore. No, Magic had a pretty fundamental design shift about, gosh, probably 5 or 6 years ago at this point. That made it fairly unenjoyable for me personally.
We are the future.
This deck's really neat, chat. Like I said, when we put this together on stream as a viewer build-around request yesterday morning, I had really low expectations. And it has very quickly become my favorite thing to play. I think you could replace Bakari here. I think you can replace Nico. I think you need Grandmaster, and I think you need Sebastian Shaw. The original build-around request was Gwenpool Black Panther hand buff. And obviously Black Panther got cut, he sucks shit. But the rest of the deck that we built around it felt really good. So we subbed in Mr. Sinister and went from there. The best Bakari replacement, I think, is Forge. Thoughts on Chavez? Chavez was previously Fastos, and I liked Fastos, but I don't know that I disliked Chavez. Chavez being cheaper is nice. So, like, something that was relevant was basically every time I had Fastos and Nakia in hand, it felt bad, and being able to curve, like, my golden ladies into each other feels good. Whenever I had Nakia and Fastos on 3, Nakia was often the better card to play. It also is kind of nice not having a card in my deck that cares about Mobius, because like having half your Fastos' triggers randomly get turned off kind of sucks. Think of Beast. I think I don't have time to play Beast on curve in most games. Gonna really suck when Arnim's Zola gets pulled over here. We're gonna lose the freaking hub. Perfect, actually.
We are the future.
Your opponent see Makari before your turn ends. No. I'm a little surprised at how little respect people have for Mr. Negative. People don't respect Mr. Negative for a lot of the same reason they hate Erishim. They don't retreat enough. A lot of making Erishim be embarrassing is making sure you leave the games where the hands are good. And you raise the stakes in the games where their hands are bad. The amount of times I snap an Erishim player who did nothing on turns 1 and turn 2, and then they just die because they didn't affect the board is like really high. Someone asked, what do you save Nico for? A lot of the time you're just trying to get value out of Nico early. She can be good with the draw mode to help you get a combo together. She can be good by just turning a cheap thing into a demon. She can sometimes give Shaw a +2 early. But you often want to be focusing on trying to get your hand empty in this deck, so that way your Gwenpool can hit the cards that you want to power up more consistently. Yeah, she's good in the 2x mode if you've landed a buff or 2 on her as well. Is a good call out. I agree with that. I'm playing her out of my hand and hoping to just peel something next turn. My conclusion on Fastos. I mean, in general, Fastos is not a very good card. In this particular deck, I don't know that I have a strong conclusion on Fastos versus the other options. Although, actually, do I Nakia here now? Nah, they probably have a hard time filling this up, yeah? Yeah, I'm surprised they stayed through the expansion diff. And even this year, this game, right? People asking about Nico. The turn I played Nico out here was purely to just work towards getting my hand empty for if we drew Gwenpool. Gwenpool is at her absolute strongest in the games where your hand is small. Wasn't Absorbing Man able to copy the location spell of Nico so you could do it twice? Sure, but I wanted to have the flexibility to Absorbing Man Nakia. That doesn't accomplish anything, getting rid of another location. That's not how I win the game. Wow, and we dodged Absorbing Man perfectly here? That's so good. So again, the way this... Can we drew Makari? Oh, I love it. The way this works is the real Mysterio is 10 power, and then each of the clones are 6 power. So this is a 22 power Mysterio for 2 energy. Eat your heart out, Dr. Doom. What the hell is going on that they stayed? Are they also an Ultron deck? Oh my god, they're also an Ultron deck? The actual fuck? Mother of God.
Victory. Snap.
Fastos could be a great card if he was a 2-2. The problem with Fastos at 2-2 is he mostly just directly power creeps Okoye. Which I think is not okay.
Oh.
Stellar Nakia, but hopefully they're carnaging the middle, because then I don't have to worry about Annihilus. It's gotta be Carnage, yeah? Cool. That's really good for us. Actually, the way this is going, would I rather Grandmaster Okoye than Nakia? Because all my cards that grow better are in my deck still. I think I'd actually rather have another Okoye trigger, so I'm going to draw 2 cards that are +3 each. Oh, wait, shit. And I should have, I messed this up. I needed to end on Okoye. Did I do it right? No, I think I ended on, fuck me. I wanted to Absorbing Man Okoye to get 1 more on my next card. Hopefully we just draw like Gwenpool here.
Clear for takeoff.
Absorbing Mana Grandmaster doesn't accomplish anything other than moving Grandmaster middle. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, oh, you're saying play it here. I have to play here. Come on, chat. That's fine. When you're Mr. Sinister, Mysterio, Sebastian Char in your bottom 3. Probably dead, but they're all in, so we'll let them play it out here. Honestly, kind of close. We've had a single payoff. We would have won this game. Terrible. We'll get let her get a Muriel bonus before Nakia happens. Who's the best Absorbing Man target? Gwenpool or Mr. Sinister? This deck has a lot of games where you Mr. Sinister plus Absorbing Man on the last turn.
will give us a 14 power Nico in the center. It's been 26 over here. And their 4 power century puts them to 25, so we win.
Hey, you found a rook.
I found a rock.
We are the future. Victory.
I realize that, like, insulting the person a streamer is playing against might fly in some other chats, but it doesn't here. While you're always welcome to leverage constructive criticism and talk about things that can be done specifically better that both I or my opponents do, just stuff like saying their deck's bad or they need to get better at deck building is not welcome in my chat. Take a 10-minute break and maybe come back a better person. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. We're going to play some more of this deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There's a reason for feeling late with Mr. Sinister. I wanted to give myself flexibility to still have 3 spots open on my board. I also needed to play out all the cards from my hand, so I didn't give them more cards with Mindscape. Better to end on Mr. Sinister in case you peeled Absorbing Man off the top. Yes, that is accurate. How does this version of the deck compare to the Surfer version? I really don't think of this deck as a variation of a different deck, so I don't really have one-to-one comparisons. I also don't know what 12 cards you're talking about when you say the Surfer version. The busier chat like yours, do you mind if people repeat a question if you don't see it? No, not at all. In fact, 100%. If you ask a question, especially if you're a sub, and I don't respond to it in like 2 to 3 minutes, you should post it again. Like, don't spam it constantly, but like wait a few minutes, and if I didn't verbally address it, feel free to. One thing I will say is if you're asking a question that you think might be a repetitive question that other people have asked, please watch my chat after you ask your question,
because with some frequency, rather than verbally answering your question, I'll respond with a chat command that answers or has a link to the answer of your question. So there's a lot of questions in chat that I see and don't verbally call out, but I answer them with text. Ortizy, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, or someone else in chat might cover the question. I'll explicitly not answer a question if someone else in chat answers that question for them. Hey, Defectus, thanks for dropping off that primal you've been lurking for a year. Appreciate that support. Thanks for keeping me around. You ever played Midnight Suns? I did not. The non-card games I play tend to be real-time, not turn-based. Not the world's greatest Nikia, chat. Mr. Sinister Alliance, so probably some type of Patriot variation. There were a number of Patriot Alliance decks in the past. I'm gonna Grandmaster this turn now, because not only do we have more cards in our hand if Nikia hits, but if I draw Gwen Cole next turn, I'm gonna want to play her, I think. Knowing they have an Alliance is gonna give us a reason to think about priority more. We also might want to play our cards out so we can Alliance on turn 6 now. Our deck's pretty good at grabbing priority, all things considered. I bet this Alliance looks better in gold if it had full art. Hopefully this rolls 2x mode. And a Makari? Oh, we about to crush them, chat. Absolutely about to crush them. So, again, the way this works with Mysterio is the leftmost one is always going to get demoned. So I'm going to do this, and then we'll have a demon, a 5-power Mysterio, and a 9-power Mysterio, and then Chavez goes here. Makari is going to fill one of the lanes at random, and then we'll have an Alliance on the last turn, likely with priority. Small upgrade here, but not super. Field. Oh gosh. Well, we could dine out of that the way this played out. We need Makari to go here, I think, where we were winning by more. It's that flip. So they need 7 points here. And the problem is these have Monster Metropolis on 5, so they need to put 7 points here while putting a 6-pointer here, which they might not be able to do. Maybe I should have hedged putting Mysterio on the Monster Metropolis. That was big, but I couldn't known that I was going to get clogged on 2 lanes. I didn't have White Widow in their output range. I thought they were more Patriot-based, based on what we'd seen so far. Just their Alliance doesn't beat us, though, so that's nice. How does Mysterio's clone power work? All the clones have power equal to the total bonuses you've given them. So this clone has 5 points of power, because it got 2 from Gwen, 1 from Nikia, and 2 from Chavez. And the real Mysterio is the bonuses plus 4. Need to try to remember that Titan's a thing. Which is relevant if our opponent wants to Goliath on 5. Do I want to Nico this turn? If I draw a Koye or Nakia, I'll want to have Nico'd this turn, so I think I do it. Even Wasp makes Nico this turn pretty reasonable. Gosh, we're good at this, chat. Alright, and now we want to draw Sebastian, Shaw, Absorbing Man, or Mysterio before we go ahead and pull here. Perfect. Then with that hit, I want to draw Grandmaster, Nakia, or Absorbing Man next turn. I think I just do this, so that way if I draw Absorbing Man, I can go Sinister Absorbing Man.
All systems go.
That's true, I didn't have room to Absorbing Man. That's accurate. They are a Patriot deck with Super Giant. That's interesting. So are they Surfer on the right then? I think we beat that. I'm +4 in the middle. Forge into... Oh, gosh. Oh, wait. Oh, they triggered Ant Maze already. I was waiting for the Surfer to move, but we triggered Ant Maze already.
Victory.
Yeah, neat use of Super Giant for sure. Marvel Snap is a game that has a pretty stark lack of deck innovation. There are a lot of good decks that I think are waiting to be discovered if people spent more time trying and less time just complaining about Airship and Loki. I really need to make this video about, oh, there's every time there's a best decks roundup, it's comments like these. Disappointing I can't build decks in a latest best decks roundup when I haven't played the game for a while. It's so weird to me. That's another one of those things where, like, in any other game like Magic the Gathering, people would never come back to Magic after a year and be like, man, it's weird I can't build any decks in Standard. Shit, even Modern and Legacy. I need to put together the classic decks that are always good video for the sake of just linking people like that. Because there's so many decks that don't need new cards that enfranchised players just aren't playing, right? Destroy, Shuri, discard, even Darkhawk stuff. Like, there's a bunch of decks that have no cards that released in 2024 that are very competitive. The data-driven aspect of those videos mean that I can only look at decks that people are actually playing, and all those decks, despite being good, are ones people just aren't playing anymore because everybody who's still playing Snap has moved on from them. Like, Shuri's still great. What about a challenge to create a competitive deck with just using Series 1 to 3 cards? That's not a useful or constructive measure. Every player has access to Series 4 and 5 cards. Just being like, oh, don't use any of them doesn't make any sense. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say it's actually easier to put together a deck with a couple of Series 4 and 5 cards because everybody has some tokens when they're starting out, whereas Series 3 can be unpredictable how long it takes you to complete it. In any other card game I've ever played, people always regularly complain that they wish people couldn't net deck as much, and Marvel Snap's the first card game that actually made it kind of difficult to net deck, and then people complain in the opposite direction here. Well, let's see it happening. I'm actually just waiting a turn. Net deck. Download decks from the internet. Sorry, it's a term from games that predate the internet. Moral of the story is people always complain about something. Yeah, to a degree, that's accurate. Honestly, I'm a little surprised at how little Shuri we've seen in this metagame. I'm not. I think the deck's very dry to play, even though it can perform well. So to explain my sequencing choices here, I played Nakia into Thunderbolt's Tower because I want to leave these spaces open to be able to play a big Mr. Sinister here. And I want to leave this open so I could Gwenpool into Grandmaster here if I drew Grandmaster. So my sequencing here was very intentional with where I'm putting my cards. I should talk about that. So I'm aware that Thunderbolt's Tower is Thunderbolt's Tower. Although I suppose I put Wasp in the wrong spot now, right? Because with the Mysterio, the Mr. Sinister is awkward. So while I was talking about that explanation, I fucked something else up. So the Wasp should have been here, and then I could Sinister here and Mysterio whatever here. So I think I'm dead now. Because of that mistake. I suppose I could do this. This is 18 up to 25 here, and then I'm at 7, 13 in the middle. Yeah, sure, let's do it. All their cards are basically free, but... they have Blob Mystique, we die. Yep. Comes to the beach sometimes. Was this Nick Fury Blob? Or just a regular Blob? Just regular Blob. Did my mistake matter? If my wasp had been here, I'd be at. So I don't wanna grief them. If my wasp had been here like it should have been, my Mr. Sinister would have been here, so I would have been plus 10 over here, so I would have tied, and then I would have lost the breaker. So close. I definitely made a mistake. I definitely should have had Wasp in the center on one turn so I could have a Mr. Sinister path here. I wasn't thinking about how Mysterio and Mr. Sinister were gonna clog my board in unison. Melicor, thank you for the 11 months. Wasp would have eaten the Thunderbolts -5. Sure, but I wanted to be bigger on the right. That's not relevant to what I'm talking about, Zigna. My sequencing was still wrong.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
No, we're done with viewer next for the day. Oh, is it a mirror? It might be a mirror. You think you like Chavez more than Fastos? Yeah, possibly. I think I'm leading that way myself. Oh gosh, that's quite bad for us. It's fine. Gwenpool's gonna hit our Shaw Punch, I believe. Big boy. They were big, chat. We are bigger.
Victory.
Very cluttered game. Big McLarge dash huge PhD. Yes, exactly that. The power creep right now is crazy need to be able to pump out so much power to compete. Can you? I'm someone who's pretty plugged in and pays a lot of attention to Marvel Snap, Curiosity Comb. Can you tell me which Marvel Snap formats haven't been about making numbers or to be able to compete? Because I personally can't really recall any. Maybe like a very brief window when like the Silk deck was popular, but like being able to make a big number or interact with a big number is like core to that.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Also, replace Makari to help buff cards in the final turn. No, you should not replace a 0-cost card with a 3-cost card. Dude, where's Makari? Thank you for the biddies, Luatek. I believe that'll get us a couple of splits on her. I'm going to put money in the machine right now. Buy one more pack on the web shop here to finish that up. Thank you for the absurd minis, Luatek. We continue to pursue gold. Has Nico rolled her 2x mode yet is the question. We're about to die horribly here, aren't we? Leave! Chat, that sounds so boring. Why would I leave? Let the opponent have their fun. That was way less interesting than I was expecting it to be. That was way less interesting. We basically lost a New York coin flip by a small margin. We won the game if Nico went on the right. That's the lamest Sarah Wong on Onslaught Citadel I've ever seen. Alright, let's reset my client here so I can have my gold appear that we just purchased. So we can split Makari a few times here and go for gold on our glorious girl. As soon as I saw Darkhawk, I expected to get rocked. Yeah, I was like, that would have been a little bit more amusing at least.
All right. Akari. All right, this is split number 3.
Infinity.
Infinity. I missed it, by the way, chat. The person who said Marvel Snap is power creeping numbers, post any examples of formats that weren't about numbers. And I missed it. Or was Silk the only one? That's not all we had. That was the one I offered. They did not. Okay. All right. This is split number 5.
Infinity.
Professor X and Sarah control, but interactive tech cards exist in the current metagame, and Sarah control only is good in formats where the cards are big enough to chop things down. And tech cards like Shang-Chi are quite good right now. So I'm confused how you can tell me Sarah Control is not a bigger numbers deck when it's a deck that depends on people having bigger numbers. That's a very good ink. Unfortunately, we're going for gold here. Example of power creep. Destroyer was once nerfed because it has 16 power. Now a 3 energy card like Sage is close to Destroyer. If you think Sage is consistently close to 16 power, you're too stupid to post messages in my chat. Holy crap, go away. That is not remotely reflective of reality. That is not the example you think it is, because it's not real. All right, if this misses, we got one more. Survey says it's another good ink. It's another good ink, but we gotta go for gold, gamers. I also think it's important to acknowledge that Marvel Snap has fundamentally shifted a number of key power averages. So, power creep isn't just newer cards. Marvel Snap has shifted older cards to reflect how numbers are different in today's metagame. Rocket Raccoon, Ant-Man, Martyr, the default for 1 energy high power things with risk is 5 now instead of 4. Crossbones, now 10 power instead of 8. Jessica Jones, 9 instead of 8. Things like that. They don't just power creep by releasing new things that are bigger. They made a conscious choice to re-image the numbers for a number of cards. They made a shift in the overall format as a whole. They rebalanced so the baseline is different. Yeah, they changed Shang and then scaled some numbers accordingly. All right, come on, Makari. You can do it. 229. She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Look at that. Looky there, Vidya gamers. The rainbow too. The rainbow looks good on all the golds. We're 100% golden. Oh, we'd have Shaw still. Shaw's gonna be the next one I gotta dump boosters onto. I'm just gonna get rid of them, Duck. I'm not interested. They can go follow someone else. That is not about to be someone that's a productive member of the community. We'll move along.
She is. There she is, ready to run. The rising popularity of stupid Jews hit the market. There's so many shitters today. Drops just brings out higher density and new people. It's just how it be, unfortunately. Thanks for the prime, Chrono. Which card to split next? Shaw's not close, but he's definitely at the top of my split desire list. Alright, they've Loki'd 5 cards. Let's see how this ends up for him here, huh? Cancun's not stellar for us with Grandmaster and the ability to play to all 3. It's a real shame we lost DC there. Cancun survived while DC was destroyed. Ted Cruz felt a prickle on the back of his neck somewhere and he doesn't know why. Alright, the first Loki was really bad for our opponent. So they have now Loki'd a second time. Assuredly, their second Loki won't also be bad. Right, chat? Right? Assuredly, their second Loki must be better. I was playing a game like this earlier, and that opponent followed up with Absorbing Man to Loki a third time. Oh, man.
We are the future.
Did we lose? I think we lost, gamers. We lost because of Cancun. And then, obviously, the reality past Cancun, we lost because they top-decked Magneto, followed by Mockingbird after they Loki'd twice, and it was absolutely abysmal, the worst card they could have played. And we actually didn't lose by that much, right? We breakered on... we're up 10, they're up 16. What's going on, Beardy Blue? Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Our draws feel a little awkward sometimes when we have Makari and Wasp. But I don't know if that's something we necessarily need to change. Like, of course, it gets really good really fast if we draw Gwenpool. So we'll see how the top decks play out here. Very nice, very nice. Do you often let Nico roll without checking the spell or missing it? You can see what spell Nico has by looking at her picture above. By looking at the picture above her frame. Onk, onk. I'm gonna play her middle. It means Grandmaster doesn't work, but I'm probably just absorbing manning anyways, so. Shaw was best draw. Char Mysterio for sure. Second hand buff payoff is definitely what we wanted. Good chance the opponent has like a Squirrel Girl or Blue Marvel or something that can put more points into here, so we shouldn't expect them to be stuck at 13. Squirrel Girl adds a minimum of 3, so realistically they could be adding as much as like 6 to 8 over on the left with the ideal setup. Absorbing Man full dodging there is huge. Alright, Nikki, I need you to take after Absorbing Man, please. You are Neo, and this is the Matrix. Yeah, Nocturne moves left too. Oh wow, they're just turning off Thunderbolt's tower. That's interesting. How big's their cat, chat? Anybody remember? We did hit best draw in best mode, yeah. 4, it's probably 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gilgamesh is 16. This beats Gilgamesh middle and Kitty right, which I think is the play. Yep. We win this with a slightly different flip. I win with Nico Shaw middle was a win with the Sinisters on the left. Close. Alright, video gamers. Our ad break this hour is the most powerful money can buy. A direct plug on Twitch.tv. Shout out to Extra Smart Wallets for sponsoring our stream today. If you haven't seen them before, they have a wonderful product that we've advertised here for many months. We got this wonderful little trigger on the side that pops up the thing you need access to the most in your wallet. Your plastic.
And you can see it pushes up my various cards here, so they're nice and spread out. So if you want to grab one in the middle to the back, you can do that nice and easily and pull it up and out, and it goes right back on in there super cleanly. This top loader part here holds between 6 and 9 cards depending on the thickness of the card. And then we also have a fold out part here that can hold a couple of more. Nice little money clip here in the front. And then in the back, we have the part that makes our wallet smart, chat. We have a wonderful little tracking card. Want to talk about a life-changing device. This is a Bluetooth that connects to your cell phone that allows you to open the app on your phone and make your wallet beep wherever it is at on your home. So if you are someone like me, who frequently misplaces your wallet around the house and you're scrambling to find it while you're getting out the door, you don't have to scramble anymore. You could just go and look for it with your phone app. So this is a... Can my wallet find my cell phone? Yeah, so this one is for my Android. It's their Chipolo product, they call it. It's got a little button on here. When I press the button, it makes my phone ding with the app running if it's connected via Bluetooth. They also have one that works with the Apple Find My Wallet as well. The Chipolo one's extra slick though. It's got a solar panel on the front for charging. There's no cord or port or anywhere on here. About 2 hours of direct sunlight on this gets you over a month's worth of battery. The app, if you give it permission to access your location on your phone, also logs where it's connected to your tracking card. So if you lose your wallet or whatever the tracking chip is in a bag or something, you can pull up on your phone and check where you were at in terms of GPS location, where you were disconnected. This wallet is pretty thin, even with the extra bit on itself, but if you want something that's even a little bit smaller than this, they also have what they call their dedicated card holders here as well. This is what, you can see I've got a little bit of cash here. I have 3 children. I only ever have a little bit of cash. Strapped to the front and the money clip, and then it pops up and has my cards in it here. You can also put the tracking card in the back here that ties on nice with the strap. This one is extra super duper thin, which is lovely. And then obviously, chat, much like my Marvel Snap collection is largely gold, this is Exter's gold-plated card holder here. We need a whale's wallet to hold a whale's credit card to do our whaling in Marvel Snap. So you want to check them out and have an easy way to support my content while picking up something sweet. Click on my link there in chat to check out Exter's website. They have a whole bunch of fantastic stuff up there. In addition to the wallets that I just showcased, there's bags and cases, as well as some handy-dandy accessories like that binder card I was talking about. They have similar things that Bluetooth into your devices for your keys, etc. as well. If you want to take a look at the wallets with a range of things, they have both come in regular leather as well as vegan leather, depending on your preference for animal products. They come in lots of different colors and textures of things up here that you can click through. There's the card holder that comes in a lot of different colors as well. So I'd like to thank Exter for sponsoring the stream today. It's been a wonderful partnership with them, and I personally have really enjoyed my wallet. Oh, I think something I've forgotten to mention that the Twitch chat have, but obviously this is RFID blocking as well. Most of our cards have the touch to pay wireless. You don't want to get skimmed when you're out and about in busy spaces. All right, I know drops are going on and we have a solid audience in here, but I'm actually gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon today. My wife and I are taking the kiddos camping this weekend, so I need to get cleaned up and packed up my last couple of things so I can head out to do that. Obviously, since I'm going to be outside touching some grass, I am not going to be around this weekend live. I'll be live for a full stream again on Monday. Remember, you've got through the 22nd to get your drops done. So if you want to do your drops with me, you're going to have all next week to accomplish that. If you're looking to finish up your drops today, I'm going to go ahead and give a raid on into someone else that's currently live with some Marvel Snap in. It looks like Doughy Cat is live. I'm going to raid you into them. Video gamers, if you are a subscriber in the Discord server, I'm going to pick winners for a couple of Season Pass giveaways here after I take a shower. So you got like 15, 20 minutes I'm gonna eat some food, take a shower, then I'm gonna give away a couple of season passes I have to give away in my Discord to supporters before I bounce for the weekend fully. So let's raid Doey and check out the giveaway if you haven't bought the season pass yet in the sub server. I went outside once, the graphics weren't very good. See, I thought the graphics outside were excellent. However, the environment was a little bit pay to win for my liking, so I try to avoid it. And when I do go outside, it's to areas that are explicitly a little bit less pay to win. That's why my family camps a lot. It's a good system. This music goes so hard. All right, check out Doey. I'll be back, folks. See you Monday.